difficult. And I think even God understands this, which is why he forgives us when we confess. But I'm sure that what he finds intolerable is a refusal to accept our faults, let alone confess them. Yeah, the Lord can't stand a hypocrite. And he says so, okay? In Matthew chapter 23, verse 26, he says, "You blind Pharisee, first clean the inside of the cup and of the dish, so that the outside of it may become clean also. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you are like whitewashed tombs, which on the outside appear beautiful, but inside are full of dead men's bones and all uncleanliness. So you too outwardly appear righteous to man, but inwardly you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness." I want you to think about that. Such a heavy description by Jesus, but the point here is so simple, that nobody's perfect. There's no need to pretend that we are. My name is Kojo Yankson, and I am certainly not perfect. Doing good is a daily struggle, so why pretend that it's easy? Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, myjoyonline.com, and also in all 16 regions of Ghana on YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, one person shot dead in a military youth clash in Yinahini in the Ashanti region.
The military started shooting in the air after the youth pelted them with stones. This resulted in the killing of Kushivi and injury of others.
Also coming up, patients at the Tamale Teaching Hospital left to their fate as doctor strike shows no sign of easing, sparked by Health Minister Kwabena Minta Kando's failure to apologize for his conduct.
Yes, my colleague, the minister, might have gone to Tamale with good intentions, but the outcome is not what he intended. An apology will be in order.
We'll have details as patients continue to bear the brunt of the standoff.
We have brought our patient who has swollen body and is in pain. However, upon arrival, we were informed that the doctors are not on duty.
In business,
Bank of Ghana aired to tread cautiously with plans to regulate cryptocurrency market. We'll tell you more on the Joy Business Report.
And the Narcotics Control Commission vows to keep Ghana free from becoming a drug transit hub after arresting 4 suspects linked to a cargo shipment containing suspected cocaine.
People who traffic in narcotics will realize that it is very unprofitable to use Ghana as a transit point.
These are more with me, Mami Esinya Miche Thompson. Stay for details. One person was shot dead in a clash between a group of military men and some youth of Yinahini in the Ashanti region. 3 others sustained injuries. Joy News sources revealed the soldiers were traveling through the town when they spotted some persons in camouflage military uniforms on their way to a burial. Nana Aljima reports.
The identity of the deceased is given as Akwesilala, aka Kushivi, 37 years. The injured include Kofi Ejapon, 44, Alfred Boateng, 24, and Kofi Owusu, aka Juve, 36. According to an eyewitness, Reverend Francis Nyameche, the officers confronted the youth for use of camouflage attire, resulting in a clash. The military allegedly shot into the crowd, resulting in the death and injuries recorded.
The military asked him to take off the camouflage. He obliged by taking off his shirt. They insisted he takes off the trousers too. The deceased told them he couldn't go naked in public. So it resulted in a scuffle. The military started shooting in the air after the youth pelted them with stones. This resulted in the killing of Kushivi and injury of others.
The community has since been thrown into a state of fear.
Well, moving on, patients in desperate need of care at the Tamale Teaching Hospital are being refused service as doctors continue their strike. The protest stems from Health Minister Kwabena Mintah-Kando's controversial conduct during a recent visit to the facility, a confrontation that has sparked outrage among medical staff. Despite appeals from Parliament's Health Committee and goodwill gestures from the minister himself, the doctors remain resolute, demanding a public apology before returning to work. One frustrated relative of a patient shared her ordeal with Joy News.
We have brought our patient who has swollen body and is in pain. However, upon arrival, we're informed that the doctors are not on duty. We are kindly requesting that they return to work as we do not know where else to take the patient in their current state.
Well, a member of Parliament's Select Committee on Health, Dr. Kingsley Ojiman, says the health minister must eat humble pie and apologize.
If the honorable member is saying that respect is reciprocal, then let's go back and do basic arithmetic. If you remember back in balancing and inequality, what did we usually do? There was this general maxim that goes like, whatever you do to the left-hand side, you do to the right-hand side of the equation. Is that not it? So we are requesting for this. Do it. As soon as you do that, they also come back and also render an apology to you. I believe that the people of the northern region should not be exposed to this situation.
But the committee's chairman, Dr. Market Nawani, says the health minister should not be compelled to apologize.
To apologize is an individual decision. Like I explained, it's an individual decision that the individual has to take. If you compel anybody to apologize, I wouldn't consider it as an apology. It has to come, like the doctor involved, possibly he might also have some remorse. There was a nice conversation between them. Then somewhere along the line, they crossed the line. So I don't know whether that doctor would also like to say something. But it must come from them as individuals. Let us not put this thing before the whole healthcare system in Tamale and for that matter, Ghana.
Well, the management of Tamale Teaching Hospital is optimistic that the striking doctors will call off the action soon. Dr. Salifu Al-Hassan Tia spoke on their behalf.
Today, we pleaded with them, and then we also took the opportunity to ask the Parliamentary Select Committee on Health, who also visited us today, to add their voices, and they did. So we are hopeful that by tomorrow or latest today, we should be hearing good news that they have laid down. They've called on this.
Moving on, Ghana's Narcotics Control Commission has vowed to clamp down on drug trafficking after intercepting a shipment at Swissport containing 73 slabs of suspected cocaine. 4 suspects were arrested during the operation and will be prosecuted as officials work to prevent Ghana from becoming a transit hub for the illegal trade. Head of Communications at the institution, Francis Opoku Amoah, spoke to Joy News.
Yes, I think that what we are trying to do as a commission, and also it is difficult to use our country's port as a transit point for onward distribution to other parts of the world. The leadership of Narcotics Control Commission is determined and is committed, and and also people who traffic in narcotics will realize that it is very unprofitable to use Ghana as a transit point.
Now, former Director General of the National Signals Bureau, Kwabena Eduboahin, and his wife have sued the Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Dr. Dominic Ayine, for defamation. The couple, now on bail, are under investigation for allegedly embezzling state funds. They are asking the courts to fine the AG for defaming their name during his press conference. Here are excerpts of the writ.
The plaintiffs said the Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Ayine's public remarks portrayed them as criminals and fraudsters who had embezzled state funds and engaged in money laundering. They added that these accusations have severely damaged their reputations and caused distress, public ridicule, and emotional harm, particularly affecting their children who have reportedly faced taunts in school. They said the AG's press conference was an action outside his constitutional mandate, which deliberately sought to tarnish their image in court of public opinion without due process. Governor Idubuahin and his wife are seeking 3 main reliefs from court. 1, an exemplary and punitive damages against the Attorney General for publishing and or broadcasting highly offensive defamatory material against them in his press conference dated the 24th of March 2025. 2, an order of perpetual injunction restraining the defendant from further publishing or broadcasting the same or similar defamatory words against them. And finally, costs including lawyers' professional fees in the case.
The Ghana Bar Association has called for adherence to constitutional procedures and the principles of the rule of law in response to the ongoing process for the removal of the Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu. The association spokesperson, Xavier Kuje, emphasized the need for caution, urging commentators to avoid inflammatory statements that could undermine the judicial independence.
Recent developments we've seen is that political actors, including some lawyers, unfortunately, have drawn some conclusions. Our understanding is that it's a process that is ongoing. Let us all be patient and restrain ourselves and let the process follow through to the conclusion, so that if a formal report on the conclusion of the process is put in the public domain, then everybody will be at liberty to have their own discussions and mind and even decide to take further steps as allowed under our laws.
You heard the GBA spokesperson Xavier Kuje bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards we bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chemu say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
The books are in and the boots are out, guys. The kids have entered the building. The future of African football is happening right here in Legon Stadium, Ghana. This is history in the making. We are seeing the next Abedi Pele, DJ Drogba, or Asamoah Gyan right here on the pitch.
Ghana, let's play now. Come support our future stars at the CAF African Schools Football Championship from April 21 to 26. CAF African Schools Football Championship. Engage, encourage, educate.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new four-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu?
Hey, good morning.
How you doing, man?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm just a bit disappointed. I mean, it's been 24 hours since we spoke about the Tamale Teaching Hospital. I don't think that doctors have caught or the medical staff have caught up their strike.
They are still striking.
Over an apology.
Yes. And it's emergency services that have been suspended. Emergency services.
Lives.
And you know the irony? This all happened because somebody died. Somebody who needed emergency services died. And as a result of this, the health minister came there with the family to find out what happened. And now, because they don't like how he spoke to them, they have suspended the provision of emergency services. They say some equipment must also be provided. I hear that some equipment has been provided. I don't know whether it is different from what they have asked for. But I understand that some 30 pieces of equipment.
The health minister made some donation yesterday of equipment.
Yes. Whether it's the same stuff they asked for or not, it's not clear. But they say they require some equipment to be provided. Otherwise, they won't work.
Well, I think the health minister should take the high road, apologize, because lives are at stake. And we can't keep waiting. Yeah.
So I mean, he might do that just for the sake of lives. But I suspect that if it is then left as it is,
what precedent does it deserve?
Nobody should think that they are above reproach. Nobody. The health minister is not above reproach.
He's not.
We are not above reproach. Why should doctors be above reproach? Why? So if a doctor is reprimanded in public, it's a crime? I mean, it's not pleasant. I'm sure he didn't enjoy it.
Oh, nobody enjoys
that.
but nobody enjoys that.
But why must, emergency services be suspended because of it?
Yeah, Kojo, for the sake of lives, I mean, I think he's a health minister. So if it demands an apology so that people can be attended to, so that we will not lose more people, then he should. But like you said, what precedent does this serve?
It sets us backwards. That's what it does. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But today, the doctors themselves will be here. We have to hear from them too. We have to hear what it is about this situation that makes them feel so vehemently that it must end with an apology from the health minister. Otherwise, emergency services shouldn't be given. We'll find out. We'll find out from them. Let's bear in mind, though, it's not only an apology they're asking for. They're also asking for some equipment.
And, I mean, there was a goodwill gesture from the health minister yesterday. He made a donation to the hospital. Like you said, we don't know if it's everything, but at least he did something.
Yeah. Well, they'll be here. We can ask them. Right now, though, the 6 a.m. news is brought to you by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Today, I mean, I don't think anyone deserves trumpets.
Maybe
the patients.
Let's appreciate the medical staff, okay? Let's appreciate all the work that they do.
Yes.
Maybe they'll be touched.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's be real. Some of them go above and beyond.
Yeah.
Some of them, they dig into their own pockets to treat, patients. It happens a lot in Ghana. So yeah, maybe they deserve it for today, right?
For today.
Okay. Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. All of them come together to bring you the Joy Business Report. And of course, for the healthcare professionals.
Healthcare professionals. Trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana urged to tread cautiously in plans to regulate cryptocurrency market. We'll tell you why. Also coming up, IMF wants Ghana to do more in the area of raising more taxes to finance government's expenditure. And in our business journal, we'll tell you how rainfall agriculture is suffering under harsh weather conditions in parts of the country. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwab. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon on KTU Radio. Financial consultant Dr. Richmond Etienne has urged the Bank of Ghana to tread cautiously with plans to regulate the cryptocurrency market. According to him, the financial sector has still not recovered fully from the impact of the domestic debt exchange program. He made the remarks at the Argan Bride Partners Convergence Conference organized by the Full Gospel Businessmen's Fellowship International in Accra.
Having learned from the DDEPs and the bonds, we should take our time and tread cautiously. Because if you don't understand something, how it's traded, you can't control it. You don't set regulation for. In Latin, it's called nemo dat non conhabet. No one claims what he hasn't got. You don't control it, so you don't try to regulate it. By the time you try to regulate it, we will find ourselves that there is no reserves. So for me, I am very cautious. And my only advice to them, let them tread cautiously. Because banking sector has got a lot of challenges.
Dr. Richmond Etuaine is a financial consultant. Now, economist Professor Patrick Isumin is optimistic Ghana could see a drastic reduction in inflation if government engages in the necessary reforms, including mopping up excess liquidity. His comment follows the World Bank's forecast that Ghana could end 2025 with an inflation rate of 17.2%. Speaking to Joy Business, Professor Isumin said these predictions are heavily dependent on the cost of production.
It's expecting that the reforms are being implemented. It will begin to take root and have a more sustainable effect from 2026 going forward. I think that's why we further into the projection, we are expecting that we will return to pre-pandemic levels. I think that's where it's coming. I think that the monetary policy has done a fair bit. At the last meeting, the governor made a statement that there's still excess liquidity around, but there's no doubt, regardless of how much excess liquidity we have in the system, we have to understand that cost of production is rising in this country, and we have to address that. Otherwise, we can sap out all the excess liquidity. If you don't address the cost push side, the inflation will not really come down to the levels that we want.
Economist Professor Patrick Isumin there. Now, the IMF wants Ghana to do more in the area of taxes and raising the requisite revenue locally to support government expenditure. Ghana is still struggling to raise the necessary taxes in line with the size of the economy and current economic activities. But speaking at a news conference in Washington, D.C. on the sidelines of the IMF World Bank Spring meetings, Managing Director of the IMF, Kristalina Georgieva, noted that some tough measures should be taken now to deal with the situation.
I would say, and actually they apply to Nigeria, they apply to Egypt, they apply to Ghana, they apply to Cote d'Ivoire. First, continue on a path of strengthening your fundamentals. There is still a lot that can be done on the fiscal side to have strength, to have the buffers for a moment of shock. And don't use any excuses around, it's difficult, we can't really go for more tax. There is a lot that can be done to broaden the tax base and a lot that can be done to reduce tax evasion and tax avoidance. Using technology, as some countries are doing, to chase the tax dollar when there is the foundation for that is a very good thing to do.
Managing Director of the IMF, Kristalina Georgieva there. Now, Imani Ghana Vice President Bryce Simmons is warning that the country will end the IMF program, missing out on some key targets. Ghana is expected to end the fund program in May next year, reducing the country's debt significantly, whilst revenue mobilization should hit new levels. But speaking on PM Express Business Edition, Mr. Simmons noted that current data shows that the country will not end the program well, making a strong case for Ghana to sign up for another program.
If you met the primary surplus targets for the next 3 years, the 1.5%, whatever, you will not get to 55% debt to GDP. It's not possible. So everybody in the country who has, a little bit of attention span knows we will not meet the targets of the program by the end date. Yeah, and the debt servicing situation will worsen from 2027. And already we are struggling with it, right? So, and the things are going to get worse from 2027 with the DDEP. You've seen the DDEP ramp up. Yeah. So inevitably, the debt servicing requirement and the debt to GDP requirement, which are anchors of the program, will not be met. You know that the timeline is 2028, right? Yeah. And we've ended the program 2026. Yeah. So the cop out there is that the program is going to end and they say that we are on track. But everybody knows we won't. So at that point, then the decision has to be taken by the government whether to have another ECF to anchor the strategy, or if we find the ECF too restrictive, then to unshackle from the ECF, but to make the requirements irrelevant because at that moment our debt carrying capacity is higher.
Imani Ghana Vice President Bryce Simmons there. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, ginger and vegetable farmers in the Ashanti region are counting heavy losses running into millions as harsh weather conditions wreak havoc on their crops, a situation they say could have been mitigated with sustainable irrigation system now urgently demanded from government. Here's more in our Business Journal.
Kofi Asante is a 44-year-old farmer with 12 years of experience. He owns a 2-acre ginger farm, which is among those severely impacted by the low yield of ginger. He expressed his frustration and disappointment, stating that this is the first time he has experienced such a drastic loss in crops.
This is the first time I've experienced anything like this. It saddens me every time I visit the farm and see my crops dried up because of the harsh weather.
Farmers in the regions traditionally harvest ginger in September and rely on consistent rainfall during the months of June, July and August to ensure healthy crop growth. However, this year, The anticipated rains were irregular, leading to dried out crops and reduced yields.
Due to the low rainfall, most of the crops have dried out, and some of the ginger plants are now sprouting prematurely.
Asante, who spent approximately 25,000 cedis on land preparation and the planting of ginger, now faces a significant financial loss.
The bad weather has impacted my finance. I rented the land specifically for ginger farming and invested all my money in labor and fertilizer for preparing the land. I was expecting to harvest around 20 to 30 bags of ginger.
A bag of ginger that sold for 600 cedis has now surged to 1,200 cedis, doubling in price. This price hike has also impacted the small retail sales, where consumers used to buy ginger for as little as 2 cedis. Today, those prices have climbed to 5 cedis, 10 cedis, and even 20 cedis depending on the quantity. Rain-fed agriculture has been the traditional method of farming in Ejiso and many parts of Ghana. However, the increasing unpredictable rainfall patterns due to climate change has made it a less reliable option. Dr. David Anambam, Director of Agriculture at the Ejiso Municipality, revealed with the establishment of a proper irrigation system, farmers would be able to grow vegetables throughout the year rather than being limited to the rainfall season.
If you want to promote agriculture and the rain-fed, I don't think we can go far. That is a major setback until we do something about rain-fed agriculture. No matter, governments are rolling out fine policies, like fantastic policies, but the rain-fed agriculture will derail all those ones.
Professor Robert Adu, an agric economist at the KNUST, has raised concerns over the implementation of the government's One Village, One Dam initiative. According to him, its execution has not met expectations and may require a strategic shift. Professor Adu urged the government to reconsider its approach and focus more on developing comprehensive irrigation schemes at the district levels.
Unfortunately, it was supposed to be across so many villages and it was a bit overwhelming. I think that going forward, if government can focus, then within, let's say, a district, if you can even have just 4 places where you can have irrigation scheme that is working, it will help.
Anita Sewajugas reports for Joy Business.
All right, that's a business journal. Before we go, let's look at the markets for you. On the currency market this morning, the dollar going for 15 cedis 55 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering clients this morning. The British pound 20 cedis 30 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 35 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 14 cedis 82 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil increased to $66 a barrel. Gold lost more than $3 open trading at $3,346 an ounce. Cocoa added $250 is selling this morning at $9,131 a ton. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Thanks for listening, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. Here's Winston with more of the Super Morning Show. Is it?
Yeah, thank you very much, Dara. Oh, it's Friday, eh?
It's Friday.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't notice that today was Friday.
You didn't know?
No. It felt like maybe a Thursday or Wednesday.
Or because you had a holiday on. Oh, no, Monday you had work.
No, I've been
you've been at work. So, yeah.
How come I didn't feel it?
Yeah, it's a Friday. So, yeah. What are your plans for this weekend? Going to the farm?
No.
Okay.
Maybe stay at home.
Okay, that's unusual because I know you are always on the road.
Maybe, this weekend maybe. I just feel like this weekend and next weekend maybe I'll be at home. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I'll be in Accra.
All right.
We'll spend time with the family.
That's nice, actually. That's very nice. Okay.
Yeah, we'll spend time with the little one and the mother, and we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's have our inspirational song for today's one by Kirk Franklin. It's Brighter Day.
Oh, we need brighter days.
Yes, we do. One by Jojo. So Jojo, Daryl says this is a good choice.
It's a good choice.
Good morning, Winston. How are you? Oh, I am doing very well. I believe you are fine too.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. That used to be someone's name. The boys say every day is good to see you.
Yes, and it's good to see Samuel Dami as well. And Semefa, I heard a voice on the radio, I think, was it Wednesday?
Well, she reads the news at 10 sometimes.
I was around.
Which means you didn't get home early.
No. I was around Agogo on Wednesday morning, and I heard Semefa reading the LPMs, and I just couldn't help but shout Semefizi. Anyway, good to be back, man.
Yeah, it's great to have you. Great to have you this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Hope the farm is good. Everything on the farm. I've seen lots of pictures and things.
Well, farming is happening around the country. So this week's trip took me to Agogo to go and see the National Service farms, and I also went to Afram Plains to go and see Nobi Farms, which is owned by Kwame Wadako. And it shows that people are investing.
7,000 acres.
Yes,
of rice?
in fact, he has 28,000 acres, and he's developing the first phase, which is about 7,000 acres. And for the first phase, he's built a water reservoir which contains about 1.2 million cubic meters of water to irrigate the area. And it's a large-scale project. And we also saw what is happening at the National Service farms in Kumewu, work being done by National Service on tomatoes and work being done by Makelbi Agriculture on land development and maize production. And things are happening. If we invest right in agric, we should be a very wealthy country.
Exactly. And I like the point that you say, if we invest right. And investing right is not necessarily having lots of... I'm not against having numerous thousands of farmers.
Yeah.
But if you have thousands of farmers cultivating 1 acre, 2 acre, and if you can have one person cultivate 28,000 acres or say hectares, support that person. And as part of the support you give him, he should also support other farmers.
Yes.
And see, and that's why I've had issues with a lot of the programs we do in this country. In Ghana, our focus mainly is on the number of people we've assisted.
Yeah.
Not the volume of food that we produce. So consistently, this program assisted this number of farmers. And
how much food did you produce?
That's the whole idea.
They can't tell you. How much wealth have you created?
Yes,
they can't tell you. So we should be able to talk about the number of people, the food we've produced, the value we've generated in the economy, and the sustainability bit as well. Because every year we are giving farmers seed and fertilizer. When will you stop giving farmers seed and fertilizer and do something which doesn't require the annual procurement shenanigans?
Well, the challenge of most farmers, first and foremost, is the preparation of the land. If you assist them in the preparation of the land, which doesn't include a lot of procurement, they're good to go. Anyway,
I learned yesterday that we are still importing huge quantities of maize from countries like Kenya. I think that's what really hurt me. From Kenya. So what power is it that can be achieved in Kenya but cannot be achieved in Ghana?
That's a question we'll answer. That's a question we'll try to answer later.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, we've got lots to talk about today, by the way, and this Tamale Teaching Hospital thing has just, it's gone viral. We'll get into it. First, let's start with
the Drive Safe campaign. Is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota, superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the roads and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. I'm looking at the BNFT online portal, and there's a story. Traveling from Accra to Kumasi is a nightmare. Yes, that's where I'm taking my Drive Safe campaign message from. Last night I was on the highway from Nkoko to Accra. Most part of the highway there was traffic. From Nkoko all the way to Suhum, there was traffic, and I realized that people were overtaking dangerously, and people are created dual lanes on the road themselves. So you see the articulated tracks, and there are some people using the shoulders of the road, or some people using the opposite shoulder of the road, not the opposite lane, the opposite shoulder of the road, and it was quite dangerous. Then I got to the Ofanko and Sawam Road, the new road being constructed.
You call it a new road, but I mean...
Well, it's a new road under construction. It's a huge construction site. And I saw the same thing happening. Look, if you're on the road and there's traffic, your best bet is to follow the queue. If you cannot overtake, your best bet is to follow the queue. If you decide to use the shoulder, especially the opposite side, those shoulders of the road are constructed as a factor of safety for people coming. If they have any issues, if their brake is not working properly, they will then use that to help them to decelerate. If you use that, then there's an oncoming vehicle with a problem, he's going to run straight into you. And you would have lost your life and your property and whatever activity you are going to participate in. And you'd have also created a mess for other people whose lives you are putting in danger. So please, traffic is traffic. Traffic means there is no way. So just follow the queue and let it flow till you get to a place that you can have easy flow and easy movement. Don't create your own roads and don't drive on the opposite road.
Right, let's now learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Today, I want us to spend a little time on singular and plural. I know it can be quite a minefield, but it needn't be. Some words are exactly the same in the singular as they are in the plural form, like arsenal. I often hear people add an unnecessary S when they want to say the plural of arsenal. But arsenal is not an English word. The plural form of arsenal is arsenal. This is quite a common mistake that I've heard people make with other words. It's equipment, not equipments. It's furniture, not furnitures. Stationery, not stationaries. Infrastructure, not infrastructures. Expenditure, not expenditures. Yeah, I know. You get the picture now, right? Now we can all say it right and improve our vocabulary, not vocabularies.
Kojo, you didn't add sheep.
Oh, that one too. People say sheeps.
Oh. You know, when we were in secondary school, I don't I'll mention his name. Oh. My friend Okushala. Yeah, he doesn't mind, you know. So he was contesting to become environmental prefect. Then someone said, asked a question, Mr. Kweteme, you have a lot of, goats and, animals chewing the hedges and all of that, How are you going to address that? Listen to his response. Before that, he said, as for the goats, sheeps eating the hedges, don't worry. When they eat it, we water them, they'll grow. So as they are eating, we water them, they'll grow. And that response actually got a huge cheer from the students. If you have fans, that's it.
Anyway, well, let's get into the news review. Brought to you by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Okay, let me get into the papers and start off with the new finder. Says Ghana switches to chip embedded passport from the 28th of April. I see. 9th Ghana CEO Summit launched in Accra. Shift from transactional to transformational. And this is the Bank of Ghana governor. We'll bring you, stories from that. We'll bring you the details shortly. But that's it for the new finder.
So we are switching to chip-embedded passport, eh?
Yeah.
Did I read somewhere that DVLA is also considering changing our number plates?
To what?
With some digital chip something?
People have started going around these offices with business proposals.
Yeah, chip-embedded passports, chip-embedded. They have chip-embedded Ghana Post GPS plates on a chip-embedded chipping. Anyway, let me take you to the daily
but
graphic.
But a Ghana card can help you fly in and out.
To which country?
Let us be fair. Let us be fair. We were told that the Ghana card has the technology to be what's it called? Advanced to be a passport.
Yeah,
it's all there. The technology is there, and in fact, currently, if you are coming from any country to Ghana and you have the Ghana card, you can use that instead of your passport. That's what we were told.
Yeah, which people have confirmed they used.
Yes, but it is not a passport.
Well, that's just by the way. Yeah. Let's get into other stories.
Let's go to the daily graphic. Free parts for 2 million school girls move to restore dignity. This is the president speaking. FIC probes Akoto mining, wound to me. Halt suspension of CJ Otafo MP tells Supreme Court. And new sanitation laws required. This is according to an MP.
Are we going into the stories yet?
Okay. I wanted us to go through the
let's go through the headlines.
Stories.
The news center for this morning says, please seek to block anti-Galamsey demo near Jubilee House. It comes to the photograph of the IGP, Yehuno, and Okateche Free Mensa. Valeria, the amputee, giving 1,000 other amputees a new life. And unified African tech strategy crucial to build and own its technology for a secured future. Margins ID CEO and Samira's project helps Saboba achieve zero maternal neonatal death. And Dr. Siama outlines 4 pillars to reset US-Africa trade.
Now, the Ghanaian publisher, MPs propose fund to tackle sanitation. Police under pressure to stop Galamsey demo. CDM fires Mahama over CJ suspension. MP files suit to halt process. And NDC base angry over Lands Commission job.
Well, the Catholic Standard says Archbishop Kofi reminds President Mahama of Galamsey promise 9 days of mourning for Pope Francis and exhibit the transformation of Easter in your dealings. Adieu, Pope Francis. Bishops, national leaders pay tribute to him, and Book of Condolence opened. And also Pope Francis, the pontiff who walked faithfully with the people of God.
Okay, let's get some of the details now. I'll start with the president's story. Yesterday, they launched the 2 million parts for girls. And the story is on the front page of the Daily Graphic. The story says President John Mahama has described the National Sanitary Pad Distribution Program as a bold step towards restoring dignity, confidence, and equal opportunity for schoolgirls across the country. I'm moving straight to the partnership bit of the story, where the president called on the private sector and traditional leaders to partner with the government to build local capacity for sanitary pad production. And I have a quick question. So, at the moment, the first set of pads that are going to be distributed, where are we getting them from?
Good question.
Are we importing? Or when the NDC manifesto committee decided that they should put this in their manifesto, they started looking for private entities that could do this, so that now that they are in government, they would readily go to these private entities within the country to locally source these sanitary pads.
Do you really think it's that option B?
If we don't have the capacity now, what is the government's plan actually to work with these? So beyond the call on local partners to build their capacity, how are we going to work with them in the shortest possible time to ensure that capacity is there to produce these parts? Because it's 200 and something million Ghana cedis.
And these parts for 2 million schoolgirls, how did we arrive at the figure, the number 2 million? I'm interested in that. Is it for all schoolgirls or for selected schoolgirls? That'd be crucial.
Again, a social intervention really should be an intervention for those who need it. We always do things in a blanket way because we don't know how to do means testing, and nobody is spending any time or effort in figuring out how to mean test Ghanaians. And so social interventions turn into socialist interventions, where every human being is supposed to get it, rather than those who need it the most.
So this is for public basic schools and secondary schools.
All right.
And I ask a very simple question. Kojo Boateng here. If and you, Kojo Yankson, if you have your daughter in a public school, secondary school, for instance, are you saying that you cannot buy a sanitary pad for her? I've always had the debate that, but we know sometimes government also, when the government is able to cushion people in that way, the people would use those funds in other areas. And I say, who has told? So government actually can use those funds to do other things,
or to cushion those who need it.
Who need it more.
Cushion them more.
So anyway, I think that we should always look at this again. I mean, give it to those who need it. Give it to those who need it, not everybody.
Right. There was a story about Akonta mining. I'm so sorry, but I'm very excited about it. Please tell me, what has the FIC done?
It's on page 13 of the daily graphic. FIC probes Akonta mining. Yes. To me. Story by Suleiman Mustafa says the Financial Intelligence Center has frozen all bank accounts of Akonta mining. And the owner of the company, Bernard Nchibu-Esiako, aka Chairman Wontumi, the Ashanti Regional Chairman of the New Patriotic Party, over allegations of financial irregularities. Sources within the establishment confirmed to the Daily Graphic that the accounts of Akonta mining and its founder, Mr. Esiako, were frozen under Section 56, Clause 1 of the Anti-Money Laundering Act 2024.
Look, I wish I could just deliver a round of applause to the new boss at FIC. It's Kojo Yankson, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is what, look, we have been talking about Galamsey for ages. We have been complaining, the kingpins, touch the kingpins. Finally, someone has touched a kingpin. And look, Bernard Nchibu-Esiako is the boss of a large-scale mining company that simply refuses to obey the law. And we have caught them pants down over and over and over again, destroying our country on a large scale. But we've acted crippled up until today. God bless whoever made this decision. Honestly, it gives hope to people like Erastus, who are risking their lives to bring us stories of the destruction caused by people and companies like this. I am so pleased with this outcome.
Now, are you done?
I was just going to say it, but I'm also a little bit confused because there isn't much information about the FIC's action against McDan Shipping, where they've asked for some 4 years of statements. 4 years, it seems like a very long. Are they suspecting him of a particular thing? When did that particular thing happen? And why is it that they are going for 4 years? Rather than maybe saying, well, we suspect you did A in this particular month or this particular year, so give it. So that one, I think if we could learn more.
Okay. So the governor of the Bank of Ghana says shift from transactional to transformational. So he's speaking under the theme Africa and the US shaping a trade-driven future. Dr. Esiama highlights the need to move beyond raw commodity exports and develop value-added industries that can position Africa as a true global trade partner. And the quote here says this relationship must move beyond access and aid towards strategy, equity, and co-creation. He said we must define our place in global trade, not as a resource depot, but as a production partner. And he knows that while Africa-US trade reached 71.6 billion in 2024, the relationship remains narrowly focused on extractives and raw minerals. It's good he's talking about this, but you see, I have heard these things. And whenever I hear these things, it takes me back to the classroom. Because that's what we do in the classroom. We go to the classroom and then we talk about what needs to be done, what doesn't have to be done, what could be done differently. It's like standing and weeding with your mouth. And then because I meet you at the same place.
I was waiting for that.
That's what we do. We actually talk about all the things we have to do. The following year, we'll repeat them.
He actually mentioned 4 pillars for Africa in dealing with the US trade issues. He said 1, macroeconomic growth and stability.
Yes.
Number 2, he spoke about diversification. Number 3, now forgetting. And then there's number 4, digital inclusion and access and innovation.
So he talks about financial system resilience.
Yes.
Trade integration and finance. But
it will be interesting to know what the new BOG board has as its plan to enable the banking sector lend to the private sector at not 35%, but maybe 15%.
You see, and that's always the point for me. I mean, consistently we are talking about these things. So, we need to do this, we need to do that, we need to do this, we need to do that. But we never show working.
Mm-hmm.
We never show working in this country. I mean, go to the banks today. Even before you get into lending rates of 10%, it would have to take a foreign foundation.
Yes.
Come into your country and give you money. Meanwhile, government would make funds available under partisan schemes, I call them partisan schemes. Because
like what?
Maslow. It's a partisan scheme.
Which other one?
NEIP.
Which other one? Continue.
Which it just escaped me. All of these are partisan schemes.
Millions of Ghana cedis.
Millions of Ghana cedis.
That should be focused and targeted.
And I've heard people say in the past, party must like you
Imagine.
Because for him it is not a loan that he's going to repay. It's a loan that is just going to spend, and that's the end of it.
I would like to go to the Maslow office and ask to see the debt collection department. I would like to see who's there and what that person does on a daily basis.
Kojo, let me take you to another story which I think we should pay attention to. MPs are proposing a fund to tackle sanitation. Yes, this story is in the Ghanaian Publisher and some other newspapers. And the story says the chairman of the Parliamentary Select Committee on Sanitation and Water Resources, Mr. John Otibles, has called for the establishment of a dedicated source of funding to help address Ghana's persistent sanitation challenges. He's asking that the 40 pesos you collect on the sanitation and pollution levy, 20 pesos should go to sanitation, while the other 20 goes to energy. What I would want him to do is to take the ESLA reports, okay, and tell us where all the funding we gave to the sanitation companies went to, and what they did with the millions of Ghana cedis we gave them from the ESLA reports. After that, we can discuss another fund and other disbursements for sanitation and pollution and related matters. Kojo.
Okay. Well, good point there.
Yeah. All right.
Ghana.
Let's get on with it. Let's do the online review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle. Yeah, right. Yeah. Do we have time for a couple of headlines?
Well, before that, Zenith Bank says experience the thrill of easy banking with Zenith Bank this season. Enjoy 24-hour access to Zenith Bank's secure digital banking channels from the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Make quick or easy payments with your Zenith MasterCard, Visa card, or Easy Pay GH Dual card. So for a full bouquet of Zenith Bank's digital banking channels, visit zenithbank.com.gh or call 0542 000 or 0302 680 884.
All right, great headlines on myjoyonline.com. Go check them out for yourself. Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
The world's radio station.
I'm Justin Webb, and you're about to hear Americast, the BBC's US News and Politics podcast on the BBC World Service. In today's programme, we're looking at what's going on inside the US Department of Defense, the Pentagon. There have been reports of chaos, sackings, leaks, and a defense secretary accused for a second time of discussing military plans on an unsecured messaging app. Not that it seemed to bother Donald Trump at the White House annual Easter event this week.
In a separate chat that included some family members.
It's all just the same old stuff from the video. That's an old one. Try finding something new.
Sir, your message to Catherine.
So what's actually going on? And is Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth in trouble? That's all coming up on this episode of Americast. I will be back in 5 minutes after the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. The mayor of Kiev has become one of the most senior Ukrainian politicians to suggest the country may have to give away territory temporarily as part of any peace deal with Russia. Vitaly Klitschko told the BBC that such a decision would be unfair and painful, but could help end the fighting.
It's a very difficult political decision to give up our territory to Russia. It's not a solution. It's not fair, but I guess we never accept occupation of Russia. I guess Ukrainian people never accept that. But for the peace, temporary peace, maybe it can be a solution.
But giving his reaction, Serhiy Leschenko, the advisor to President Zelensky's chief of staff, said such suggestions were counterproductive.
For Ukrainian interest, we have to go
step by step, which means first step is a ceasefire on the land. And further discussion about this, it's only for political hype in current circumstances. We have Ukrainian president who is leading negotiator, and he has mandate from Ukrainian people.
Donald Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, is expected to hold talks with President Putin in Moscow later on Friday as part of efforts by the US to secure a peace agreement between Russia and Ukraine. Mr. Trump insists he's putting pressure on both sides to end the war. He says Moscow has made what he called a big concession by not taking the whole country. Donald Trump has signed an executive order aimed at accelerating deep-sea mining for critical minerals needed to make batteries, computer chips and some weapons. The Trump administration says this could boost the US economy and reduce reliance on China, which dominates the supply chain. Critics warn mining could damage undersea ecosystems. The governor of California says the state has overtaken Japan as the world's fourth largest economy, with its GDP surpassing $4 trillion in 2024. Gavin Newsom said California was setting the pace and criticized President Trump over what he called reckless tariff policies. The United Nations has called on India and Pakistan to exercise maximum restraint as tensions rise over the killing of 26 civilians in Indian-administered Kashmir on Tuesday. India says 2 of the attackers were Pakistani. Islamabad has denied involvement. Here's Arunadhay Mukherjee.
The kind of baggage that both countries share when it comes to the Kashmir region is immense. Both of them have fought 2 wars in the past over the region, and that is why there are worries and concerns given the escalating tensions and the retaliatory measures that have been taken by both countries, with many asking a question about where is this headed, which is why you've seen that statement come out of the United Nations where they've urged maximum restraint for both countries to also ensure that any kind of outstanding issues has to be worked out in a peaceful manner.
BBC News. Prosecutors in South Korea say they're reopening an investigation into accusations of stock market manipulation against the former First Lady Kim Gun-hee. Her husband, Yoon Sung-yeol, was removed as president earlier this month after being impeached. 5 police officers have been killed in Thailand after a small plane crashed into the sea during a parachute training drill. Police say a 6th officer is in hospital with serious injuries. More than 100 foreign delegations, including heads of state and royalty, are due to begin arriving in Rome ahead of the funeral of Pope Francis on Saturday. It's also the last chance for mourners to file past the Pope's coffin. Our religion editor, Alim Makbul, reports from the Vatican.
It is today that the coffin will finally be sealed. Among the items that will remain inside, his papal hat or mitre, his pastoral staff and a scroll, a written record of Pope Francis' life and papacy. Before that happens, tens of thousands more people will file into St. Peter's Basilica and past his body, paying their respects. At 7 p.m. local time, the doors will be shut. An hour later, a handful of senior clergy will conduct a ceremony to close the coffin.
Researchers in Finland say the effects of smoking, drinking too much and not exercising enough are felt by the age of 36. The study tracked several hundred people for more than 3 decades. The scientists found risky behaviours had relatively little effect on the subject's health in their 20s, but the consequences took hold by their mid-30s. A Dutch mayor has apologised after it emerged that a valuable print by the artist Andy Warhol was probably taken out with the rubbish during renovations to a town hall. The rare silkscreen portrait of Queen Beatrix from Warhol's Reigning Queen series was among dozens of valuable artworks which went missing. That's the latest world news from the BBC.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I never you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live for you. Anywhere. If I believe I lay your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, Fidelity.
The books are in and the boots are out, guys. The kids have entered the building. The future of African football is happening right here in Legon Stadium, Ghana. This is history in the making. We are seeing the next Abedi Pele, DJ Drogba, or Asamoah Gyan right here on the pitch.
Ghana, let's play now. Come support our future stars at the CAF African Schools Football Championship from April 21 to 26. CAF African Schools Football Championship. Engage, encourage, educate.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No. But I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions. Hey, milk na chum say. This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Paying or getting paid? Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the food stuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 68 0880-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Radio. joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
I mean,
never afraid to be creative on your radio.
Some early 2000 mixes.
Turn my audio up, create a audio.
Particular one kills me, man. Peas and Macy Gray request line. 7:04 on a Friday, right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy. Partying to do, but we've also got some big conversations to have. All right, the health minister made a spot check on the Tamale Teaching Hospital and didn't like what he saw. It resulted in a conversation with one of the doctors, which didn't go as planned, because by the end of it, the health minister was asking this doctor to keep quiet. The doctor, of course, was attempting to explain what had led to the death of a patient. And, the health minister did not like what he was hearing. He said, keep quiet. And now this has caused a furore, because following that visit, we've heard that the medical director of Tamale Teaching Hospital has been sacked and replaced, actually. But the Ghana Medical Association is calling for an apology for the doctor who was asked to keep quiet. We've also had doctors at the Tamale Teaching Hospital go on strike in the emergency section, saying that they won't resume work until some equipment has been provided. Health Minister has provided some equipment, but whether it's the ones they asked for is all yet to be seen. Today we'll be hearing from doctors. But this is pretty much what has been said so far.
Any payment. Have you sent your claims? We sent it monthly. We submit, there's an online that we submit the claims to.
When was the last time you received the payment from Mother?
I think September last year. For the free dialysis, September.
What about the general claims?
The general claims, I think they pay up to December.
When was the last time you received general claims?
This month.
This month?
Yes.
So, and that is different from the
dialysis. The dialysis component was not added
to the
but for our polyclinic, we have about a year, with the other banks, more than a year outstanding for the polyclinic. I don't know what happened, the jump payment. So 2023, 2024 claims are outstanding.
So I must clarify, that particular sound you just heard was an interaction between the medical director and the health minister, where he was asking about inflows from the National Health Insurance Authority, because of course that is one of the ways in which hospitals, government hospitals, make their money from the insurance claims that are made on behalf of patients. And he was saying that, well, there are some arrears, especially for the provision of dialysis at the Tamale Teaching Hospital, but beyond that, their polyclinic hasn't had payments in over 2 years, all the way back to 2023. There are outstanding payments on health insurance claims. Now that is troubling.
Yeah, it is. And, the last time I was talking about some of the challenges that these hospitals will go through. And, they're internally generated funds. This is how they're supposed to spend it. 75% on goods and services, 15% on compensation, which means you can actually, recruit or some allowances, then 10% on capital expenditure, CAPEX. Now, Tamale Teaching Hospital has been in debt for some time. So that's actually, and so when you are in debt, and sometimes when you're in debt over a long period of time, it becomes important for government to absorb that. So you start on a clean slate and then move on. If that isn't the case, what it means is that if you get your money, you'd have to go and settle part of your debt.
Yep.
And over time, you may not have a lot of funds to actually engage in the daily operations of the hospital, as we have seen. Now, for me, and the discussion the minister had yesterday tells me that, look, beyond the cameras, let's begin to engage the facilities. And if we engage the facilities, we would identify their problems. Like I said this morning, once you've accepted to work in Ghana, I agree you need the best conditions of service, including the working environment. But please, when people show up, make sure you do all that you can do so they are better.
Yeah.
But that should not also encourage government to neglect these facilities, and particularly even when it comes to, the payment of insurance and all of that, payment of the national insurance. Are we paying the right amount even for the medications on the national health insurance scheme?
I mean, there is some hope with the uncapping of the NHIA levy, right? There is some hope there that the health insurance scheme will have more money available to make payments on claims. We also understand that the new bosses at the NHIA want to now be dealing with claims as they come rather than batching them, which is what causes some of the delay, right? So as the claims come in, they want to have a system that deals with them as they come in, just like any other insurance company, right? So if that is doable, then hopefully we will have less of such complaints. Anyway, this is not all that's been said on the matter.
But see, I don't have a problem when you are using a machine and the machine is faulty or is down. But I have a problem when the machine is faulty or is down for 2 years. That's where my problem is. That's where my problem is coming from.
I have absolutely no intention to disrespect any medical doctor or any health worker. That will be the last thing I will do. And so my humble appeal, and therefore let's call off the strike.
Social media has been sent messages saying that he's killed the patient. People are on his page cyberbullying him. People are sending messages to the wife and his family. And the MP is there saying that it's because they've questioned him. Who says nobody can question the doctor? There's something that has occurred. People have taken to social media blaming the hospital. The hospital has responded saying they are going to have a formal inquiry into the matter. Why don't you allow the hospital to go into it, find the people who are culpable, and then deal with them? If you are dissatisfied, you can even come in and deal with the issues.
Yeah, and that's the call of the doctors, Ghana Medical Association. That's one of the reasons why they are asking for an apology. They say that the doctor who was publicly chastised has since been subject to social media attacks. Apparently so has his wife. And yeah, this is all because a patient died. And there are questions about why this patient died. Today there will be doctors in the studio to tell us the reality of their working conditions and why they still insist on that apology, right?
Yeah, and importantly, Kojo, I want this conversation to be that conversation that gets us to talk about healthcare infrastructure, healthcare delivery across the country, especially the northern region, Savannah region, Upper East, Northeast, and Upper West. When you look at the data, I don't have the latest data from the Ghana Health Service, but what my friends in the industry tell me is that, well, it's not changed much. What I have is the Ghana Health facts and figures from 2015, right? I'm going to work with this right now and make some assumptions whilst we look for the latest data. If you look at distribution of hospitals in the north, if you look at distribution of healthcare personnel in the north, if you look at outpatient numbers in the north and inpatient numbers, you would realize that if the average doctor in Ghana, or if the average doctor down south, for example in Greater Accra region, is treating, say, 2,000 patients, let's say, in a month, the one in the north could be doing about 10,000 patients. Okay? And this person will be doing this with very little resources to deliver the service.
Yeah.
So this conversation, do we have beds? Do we have ICU beds? Do we have consumables? Do we have the machines we need? Do we have enough hands to work with? We need to reform the healthcare sector, and we need to reform it such that there will be equitable distribution of healthcare professionals across the country. And it only doesn't come with healthcare reforms. I have had friends who worked, who are doctors, right? And who are also executives of the Junior Doctors Association. In fact, back in Kumasi, there was a point when junior doctors had to go on a strike. Bagbin then was the health minister. They went on a strike at Konfanochi because they didn't have water, they didn't have consumables, and they were losing patients by the second. This is sometime 2011, 2012. And they went on a strike. Bagbin went to the hospital, had conversations with the Junior Doctors Association, the hospital management, and the various technocrats around, and they found a solution to it. Right. Now, post that conversation, I became very interested in healthcare, and I asked most of these doctors why they don't go to the north and other areas as well. You know what they said? If you're a doctor or a nurse and you go to the north, if you go anywhere beyond Kumasi, the opportunities for you to even grow and build your capacity, specialize, and improve your earning potential is even non-existent. Moving your family to those places means that you are putting them in a difficult situation. So the Tamale Teaching Hospital issue is actually giving us an opportunity to really look at the healthcare system in the country, infrastructure, services, machinery, the people, and how we reform this. Because you cannot have just about 117 to 200 doctors serving the whole northern region when they have outpatient attendances of about 2 million people every year.
Yeah.
How do these people do the work?
And today when the doctors get here, I think we'll sense that frustration as we learn more about the conditions under which they are forced to work in some parts of this country. Make sure you use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or text us on 055 111 997.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
All right, well, listen, don't get it twisted. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it is not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Okay, so make sure that you get yourself a Syntex tank, and you can do that today. Join the Syntex tank family today and get water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or you can contact one of their 400 agents across the country. You could also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
And if you've not heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total, let me tell you more about it. It's premium, it's good fuel, and it has amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energy's Excellium new formula, which is the additive enriched fuel, has 3-in-1 action. It cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. And it also has a cumulative effect of anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives that lowers your vehicle consumption, your vehicle's fuel consumption, and it also reduces your CO2 emissions. You will drive with Total Excellium. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
So from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we're here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed for greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey. Understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We're here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, at some point today, make some time to check out kingdomstoreonline.com. The best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books await you there. You can pay for them via Momo across all networks and have them delivered to your home or office. Delivery is really fast, and it's also free if you are in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
MNC Group Global is your #1 partner in real estate, minerals trading and exports, logistics and food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. If you want to do business anywhere across the world, talk to MNC Group Global. Trust them to help you maximize your value in every deal. Reach them on MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
Now, have you heard the good news? SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure in the SG Deposit and Drive promo. Now, simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate. So from now till the 30th of May, you can win amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore, Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate prize, a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minia Ube Tra7 Wati. The more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
All right, well, sports coming up, birthdays coming up, all of it's right here on the Super Morning Show. Make sure you're a part of it right here. Stay with us.
Kwaku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244-308-111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The books are in and the boots are out, guys. The kids have entered the building. The future of African football is happening right here in Legon Stadium, Ghana. This is history in the making. We are seeing the next Abedi Pele, DJ Drogba, or Asamoah Gyan right here on the pitch.
Ghana, let's play now. Come support our future stars at the CAF African Schools Football Championship from April 21 to 26. CAF African Schools Football Championship. Engage, encourage, educate.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. A bunch of birthdays today. Let's run through them really quickly. First of all, a belated happy birthday to Khadija Ajay of EcoBank, right? She's at the EcoBank head office. Yesterday was her birthday, but we didn't do birthdays yesterday. So belated happy birthday to you, Khadija. Also a belated one to Julius Debra, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. Now this one says happy birthday to Ernestina Dankwa, who is head of HR at First National Bank Ghana. The message is, we wish you a day filled with love and happiness, and it comes from all of the team at First National Bank,
and also from the husband, Professor Eric Dankwa, and the entire family.
Oh, wonderful. Happy 70th birthday to our superwoman, our Proverbs 31 woman, our forever cherished and favorite on earth, Diana Gifty Nete. This one is from your entire family. They pray for health and long life. It's from the whole Kwashi family, particularly your children Shirley and Stanley, and all your grandchildren.
And happy birthday going out to Verity Ampia. She's those who fix waist and joints and what are they called? Physiotherapist, right? Mm-hmm. She's a physiotherapist at Kolebu. Happy birthday to you, Verity. And I'm being told that today is Abnos Epoku's birthday, the MD of EcoBank. I'm trying to confirm that.
Okay.
Yes, somebody is giving me a hint that today could be Abner's birthday. If today is Abner's birthday, then the emergency number will cry.
Then let's wish the acting CEO of MIF, Mrs. Justina Nelson, a glorious and happy birthday. Right. She turns 50 today.
Oh, nice.
She's simply a trailblazing leader, pretty inward and outward, a CEO with passion to serve. And it says, no wonder she was the first SOE appointee of the president. Happy Jubilee, my boss. And guess who this is coming from? Charles Benoni Okine.
Oh,
he says, my boss, Charles Benoni Okine. He has also moved to the other side.
People have moved though. There has been movement.
What do you mean by movement?
People have moved. Anyway, happy birthday to my adorable mother-in-law. Hey. Okay, and this one is to Grandma Evelyn Kwapong, and this one, of course, is also going to Big Brother James Ni Ama Kwe. So that tells you this is from George Kwe.
Okay,
and he wishes them both plenty of happiness. All right then, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away. Franco Trading, still phone Papa Pafye. And of course, all of the leagues, the FA Cup, the Europa and Champions League, all of these are live and in HD on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, at Standard Chartered, we believe it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. So now is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. And an input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. So call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport Accra today, and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
Now, this message goes to all the women, all Ghanaian women listening to us this morning. MTN has a special package for you. They call it the MTN Ejumapa. It's just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie. They have special data and call bundles for you. You can stay connected to your customers, your suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle to grow. And there's more. The MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because MTN knows that you are not just working for today, but you are building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
All right, and Franco Trading has your Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, all other phones that you could think of, smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches, Franco air conditioners from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower. They've got chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, CCTV systems, and of course all of this stuff is available at a 40% discount when you shop on their digital platforms. Call Franco on 0246 422 338 or just download Franco on the Google Play Store. It's their new app. You can also go to francotrading.com to learn more. Still, phone Papa Pefye.
Yeah, and Kojo, I've confirmed today is Abna Osepoku's birthday.
Oh,
MD
wonderful.
of EcoBank.
Beautiful. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you, Abna. Yes, from your whole team, from all of us.
More money,
yeah,
and enjoyment.
The enjoyment.
You for chop life regardless. That's right. Okay, Achukoliku.
Kojo,
yes,
good morning.
Sir. Charlie, morning.
And welcome everyone aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achitanaklu. We're getting straight into our very first story, and it has to do with the president of the National Paralympic Committee, Samson Dean. He's warned members of the GOC to desist from mudslinging that undermines the integrity of the organization. Now, up to 30 individuals have filed to contest for various positions in Saturday's elective congress to be held at the Accra International Conference Center. According to Samson Dean, it's important for the contestants to be decorous in their public utterances.
But we have a difficulty in Ghana where we just believe in maligning, blackmail, and all that. And I will urge the contestants from the Ghana Olympic Committee that, and how you people are so determined to destroy each other because of election. You are destroying it. I saw how people ganged up against Benunu Mensah just because they feel they have to contest an election. He says he won't do again. He sits aside. He allows you to take it. But he is hurt. If you listen to the allegations and all manner of things, there are no truth in them. But we have allowed it.
That was Samson Dean. His vice, Evans Yeboah, who doubles as president of the badminton, will contest for the position of the treasurer. He was on Joy News Channel last night and he made the case to the delegates.
Out of all the national federations, you've got 9 federations who have websites. Only 3 of them are functioning well. And this is going to evolve because all the 40 of them are going to have a website that is going to be linked and information is shared across the main GOC website. Again, if you look at grants, I'm going to increase grants by applying certain grants that we should have had and certain grants that we can maximize. And because I have been there before, I know and understand all the grants that we need to be able to apply for, thereby maximizing the little grants that these national federations will use to support their athletes, support their governance, and all of that. The third is that we've never had such a long time of coaching and technical education, massively in a scale which brings administrators together, which bring experts in education and athletes' career together.
Well, that was Ernest Yeboah. He will be going up against Isaac Abuajudia, who is counting on his 8-year track record with the Ghana Olympic Committee, first as an executive board member and later as the GOC's deputy treasurer, to get through the door.
I was in there as assistant treasurer, assisting Fred Achi, with Benun Mensah as the president. I was lucky to be nominated to work with the Paris team as a chef de mission, based on experience that I've acquired and worked the federations. And if I take my federation as an example, since 2019 I became the president, 2017, we have always churned out our audited accounts. A lot more federations don't have that accounts. So from my home, I do what is right. You can see all the funding I get from GSC, all the funding I get from IFs, all the funding we get from government. That is there. And for my tennis clubs, I've always been a treasurer. Yes, it's about knowing the accounts is good, but being upright and good stewardship is what I have.
Well, let's talk about football, because Ghana's under-15 girls team will be hoping to continue their incredible run in the 2025 CAF African Schools Football Championship after making the semi-final. The Black Damsels, as they are called, enjoyed an excellent run in the group stage after picking up 9 points from 3 games with wins against Morocco, Benin and Malawi. Meanwhile, their male counterparts, the Black Comets, will come up against Tanzania following their top-of-the-table finish in Group A. The boys won all of the 3 games in that group, beating Uganda, South Africa and Algeria to climb top spot, scoring 6 goals and conceding none. And let's talk about the Ghana Premier League next, because tomorrow 3rd place Mediama Sporting Club will host Young Apostles in a must-win game for both teams. While Mediama need to close the 12-point gap on league leaders Bebieni Gold Stars, Apostles are in a desperate search for Premier League survival. Here's Mediama coach Ibrahim Tanko.
When you look at the rest of the points that remain, and we still can win the league because of the points that remain, but I think we have to take it game by game. And we have 2 home games to play, and then we have also 3 points to take from Sotramai. So, and I think we have to concentrate on the next game, which is Young Apostles, and then see what will happen.
That game is tomorrow. Also happening on Saturday, Accra Lions will be at home to Bechem United. And then on Sunday, Kumasi Asante Kotoko will be led by Abdul Karim Zito for the first time as interim head coach when they take on Idiana Stars at the Babayara Sports Stadium. Kotoko are 6 points behind league leaders Bebieni Gold Stars, but Zito is not giving up the title chase.
There are so many things that is going on that is supporting me, because it's a challenge all of us have taken. It's a decision you take. Every decision you take in life is your destiny. Every decision you take in life is your destiny. So if it is my destiny, I have to fight for it. And we are going to do our best. We told them it's not over until it's over. Though we are languishing at the 4th position, 6 matches, 18 points can do something. And among the 18, we might meet some of the club at the top. So let's play. Until it is over, it is not over.
Abdul Karim Zito is the head coach of Kumasi Asante Kotoko in an interim capacity, but long term, he is also the technical director at the club. In other games coming up on Sunday, Vision FC will host Bibiani Gold Stars. Legon Cities are at home to Pando Hearts of Lions. Kerala United will welcome Dreams FC. Samatex 96 defending champions. They are at home to Basake Holy Stars. Accra Hearts of Oak were scheduled to play in Swatraman FC, but you know that club has gone bust, and so in the wisdom of the Ghana Football Association and their interpretation of the Premier League 2019 regulations, every club, since the club went bust, that is supposed to play in Swatraman will be awarded 3 points and 3 goals, and that's the fate of Accra Hearts of Oak. Now let's talk about Formula One next, because the men who run that organization have agreed in principle to a mechanism that would allow engine manufacturers facing a performance shortfall under next year's new rules to be able to catch up. But there was no agreement at a meeting of the F1 Commission yesterday on a proposal to cut the amount of electrical energy permitted in races. That had been tabled as a means of preventing cars running out of electrical deployments down the straights at certain circuits. Both ideas will, however, be discussed at future meetings of the F1 power units manufacturers. It was broadly agreed at yesterday's meeting by the F1 Commission that the regulations, which are scheduled to run from 2026 to 2030, should be modified so that it makes it easier for any manufacturer whose engine is short of performance to close the gap to its rivals. Now, in the Premier League, Liverpool could be crowned champions for a record equaling 20th time when they host Tottenham Hotspurs. If they get a draw, that will be another season where Arsenal ended up being the other team in the contest as opposed to being the eventual winners. Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta said his side drew just too many games.
Well, that's we haven't been able to see the games off for many reasons, and the margin have been too small. Sometimes create to the position. It's true that we play 5 times with 10 men. There are a lot of factors, but obviously it's something that we've done much better in the past, especially when we've been ahead in games, and today without really much happening, especially in the second half, we have to be able to see the game off.
Well, this weekend there is only one big game in Europe, and that's Barcelona versus Real Madrid as they lock horns in the Copa del Rey final, adding to a famous Clásico spiced one already prestigious showpiece event. The pre-match talk has been dominated by Madrid coach Carlo Ancelotti's future. Here's Spanish football journalist Guillem Balaguer, who's been speaking about the reaction Ancelotti's expected exit has provoked from his colleague coaches.
If you notice, in the last few games, and I bet he'll do that with Flick as well in the cup final or in the league maybe after. The message, the one talking with that hook at the end of the game is Carlo and the ear of the other manager, and the long whatever he's saying, it takes a while to say. So maybe thanking them for what they are doing in these press conferences before the games. Ernesto Valverde saying, if they treat Carlo like this, how are they going to treat me or any of us? The man has won everything, but already we all know that he's going to leave. He didn't say that, but it's the kind of messages that are coming in press conference, because we all think that that's the end of it for Carlo.
Yeah, so that's the gospel according to Guillem Balaguer, conveying what a lot of people believe is going to happen, that Carlo Ancelotti will be sacked at the end of the season, possibly before, if they lose tomorrow's Copa del Rey final. Still in Madrid, another son of the city who's making them proud is Carlos Alcaraz. He's withdrawn from the Madrid Open on Thursday after the second seed said he was struggling with hamstring and groin injuries, as the 21-year-old takes a break to recover for his French Open title defense next month. He sustained the injury during the final of the Barcelona Open, where he was denied a third title by Denmark's Holger Rune, who stunned the Monte Carlo Masters champion in straight sets. He had received a bye into the second round and was scheduled to play later today, but that game is not going to happen because now he has withdrawn. He took a medical timeout during the Barcelona Open final and continued to receive treatment in the next changeover before Rune prevailed, dropping the Spaniard to number 3 in the world rankings. And that's how we end the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Victor Achutamaklo, with the latest in the world of sports. And now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Financial consultant Dr. Richmond Etienne has urged the Bank of Ghana to tread cautiously with plans to regulate the cryptocurrency market. IMF wants Ghana to do more in the area of taxes and raising the required revenue locally to support government expenditure. Government is still struggling to raise requisite taxes in line with the size of the economy. Meanwhile, Imani Ghana Vice President By Simmons is warning that the country will end the IMF program, missing out on some key targets. Ghana is expected to end the fund program in May next year. And top executives at well-known US firms are warning about the impact that tariffs are having on their companies and the wider economy. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and Anointed Electricals. There's an employment opportunity for all of you listening to us. So they say that female drivers wanted. Yeah, Anointed Electricals. They want female drivers in Accra. So a well-established company in Accra is hiring female drivers to operate their fleet of electric vehicles. So if you're a confident, reliable, experienced lady driver with a valid driving license, you have a minimum of SHS certificate and ready to be employed as a full-time driver, please call 0544 335685. 0544 335685 for further details.
Wow. So Anointed is employing, how many are they trying to employ?
They didn't specify.
Charlie. Come number say me wo obaba come.
You see how you know it?
Oh, please quick one.
Why you want to do the cartoons kind of thing?
Accelerated. I love it. On the highways, the people I'm most comfortable with when I'm driving behind or in front are the female drivers. There's this oil company that has I think 100% female team driving their fleet of oil tankers.
Oh, okay.
And you see the way they care for the vehicles, the way they drive with care. Like, they do everything pepe.
Oh yeah, when it comes to driving, yes. It's the same way when you signal them to give you,
No, those who drive the trucks there, they will mind you. But the typical Ghana woman in traffic, you signal that you want. Hey,
don't give you. Master. Then they become very stiff all of a sudden.
Yeah, ladies, why do you do that in traffic?
I don't know.
When we see you in traffic and want to even smile at you think we want a right of way, so you just stop that.
Yeah, but if you want to buy a car, buy a lady's car.
Yeah.
They take good care of cars.
Oh, they
do.
Oh, some.
Okay, well, what I have come across, they take very good care of cars.
Some.
Okay.
Previously there was this thing that, if you want to buy a car from a woman. Be true.
Now, because some of them have been...
It's not true. Winston, it's not true. Me, I've had experiences.
Buy a ladies' car from a woman.
The car they go, the ball joints they do, funny. Funny. Oil change. You have to check those things.
But you see, you're right on that score, because I know a lady who recently bought a vehicle, and in no time, the engine damaged the engine.
The interior there, they keep
interior,
it very nice. But the functional parts
is the interior I'm talking about. And sometimes, a lot of them are also concerned. You see, when they hear the slightest noise. So, for instance, if you tell a lady after 5,000 kilometers, change the oil, she will change the oil. She will change the oil.
Some.
Well,
I don't want to mention the names of the ladies. I know who are messing up their cars.
because I know this lady, I'm not going to mention her name too, who came to me and said, Winston, please, how much do they sell VW engine? Now, you know who, she knows I'm talking about her.
Yeah.
I said, this is your car that you bought recently.
But the other thing I must add when it comes to ladies and machinery, based on a personal experience, is that they take good care of machinery. For example, on the farm, right? The ladies who use machines finish up, clean them, drain the tanks of the fuel, and pack them nicely. The boys, and they finish using the thing. The thing says instructions. For example, the mechanical weeders, you have to drain the fuel before you store it, and you have to clean. Oh, they finish, and wherever they did the work, they'll sometimes leave it there and go.
So my friend Fred Atakra says, your claim is not true. The dashboard means nothing to some of them.
No.
And my mate, Leslie Ameibo, she's still Ameibo. I've forgotten the husband's name. But Leslie, she says, we do. Well, Charles, but you can't say water. Says why you say women don't take good care of their cars. Anyway, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa. Number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief.
And today is an enjoyment day at EcoBank because the MD is celebrating her birthday, and we join her in celebrating that birthday. And if you are also having emergencies, it could be your birthday and you don't have money today, the EcoBank emergency number can sort you out. It's star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the EcoBank money emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. So you don't need internet for this. All you need to do is to dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Ladies, I need your support. The men are sending me messages saying you don't. I definitely do need your support at this point. Because
well, I've given you two scenarios. When it comes to regular cars, the ladies I know, a lot of them don't take good care of their cars. But on the field, in the industrial space, I see ladies taking very good care of machinery. I visited one of the car assembling plants last week, and in the plant there were some ladies assembling vehicles, and I engaged the supervisor, and he was like, look, the ladies are his best workers because they pay attention to detail, they get everything right, and they treat the cars like their children. You see how mothers treat cars, no? So the process of assembling the cars, they treat it like the process of childbirth. So everything comes out great. And I know farmers, a few, like one or two farming companies that does almost 95% all female team because they manage the tractors better, they manage equipment better, they manage inputs better, but the Accra driving ones.
You know Professor York, right? The vice president of the Ghana Medical Association. He says, good morning, Winston. I don't know who fed us with that fallacy. The ladies take better care of cars. All they care about is push, start, and interior. The rest, forget.
I agree with him. I went to buy a car. My friend Charlie, this car was driven by a woman. Oh, it's a good car. It's a good. Charlie, interior neat, exterior nice. I started the car.
Oh, go and change them. You too, right?
And you know, when their vehicles have issues, right, even those who are very aware of the dashboard warnings and everything, when they have issues, do you know what they do first? Like Ajoa. Kojo, light be on dashboard. Send them my WhatsApp.
You have to go and attend to it. And that's the way to go. That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
You go and attend to it.
But you know, if our mechanic workshops were more friendlier for women, I'm sure a lot of these women would also want to go and fix their cars. Aside the main car dealerships where they have better environments for servicing and all those things. If you want to go to that workshop by the roadside in your neighborhood to fix your car, and you even have to do number 1, number 2, there's nothing. You don't, all these are some of the reasons why some of the ladies would not want to go.
Give you that, can you go and sort me out? Yeah, that's it.
And if you're a lady and you take your car to a mechanic too, the likelihood that they will cheat you is very high because they assume you don't know anything about cars. Oh, madam, filter no. Yeah, the free jam my neighbor filter 1,000 Ghana cedis.
Anyway, as for me, if I bring you my car, the mechanics, there are times that when I even call them, they don't pick.
Yeah, good morning to Shatawale, my one and only mechanic.
They say, boss, how hard you know? I send back beside questions, baby. And so sometimes I'll let my friend call the mechanic.
Yeah.
Or I'll go and drop it. And I'll leave it. I'll say, when you finish, call me. When I go to iGarage, I leave it there. So, I mean, iGarage, they'll do those scan.
Proper.
Yeah, they'll scan everything, and I'll leave it there. I mean, I could go there, and I say, Chan, I'm having this problem. I don't know what the problem is. He says, leave your car. We'll call you.
And there's a case to be made for our mechanics that the trial and error is also too much. It's just too much. Too much.
I was having this problem with my vehicle that, you're driving and it tells you brake servicing challenge, whatever. So I gave it to him. Then sometimes you'll be driving and it just goes off, Then I went and gave the vehicle to him.
We need to bring the vehicle assemblers and the vehicle companies together and talk about vehicles, because without vehicles and movement, our economy will not move and grow.
Oh, that's what the vehicles. Anyway, we'll get back to the issue of vehicles. It's a conversation we must have next week, somewhere next week. We must have a conversation about vehicles and vehicle assembling in Ghana, because it's a new thing that we must encourage. That today you don't need to think about the importation of brand new vehicles. In fact, the good thing is they can actually watch as your vehicle is assembled for you. It's something I want to do this year. But big stories here on the Super Morning Show. Akasikano. It's brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies.
And Telecel Cash, your secure and convenient cash platform, is still offering the lowest charges ever. Even better, they are sending money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash. If you send money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash, it's free. Yes, free on the Telecel Play app. So whether you are paying school fees or sending cash to your favorite people, send the keke. Remember, you can make payment to all other networks anywhere, and you can make cash transfer as a means of payment as well. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app today. Na send the sikano keke. Telecel.
Great. When we return, it's a conversation about you. But we're starting it off with our medical doctors and the challenges that they go through. Because at the end of it all is aimed at improving healthcare delivery in this country. What is it that they need that would ensure that when you go there, you have the best of treatment? After them, you also get to tell them how they go about things which make you unhappy. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. And as always, let's get interactive. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS and then WhatsApp 055 1111 997. We'll be right back.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Kasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want town. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy. Download it. You go enjoy it. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, receiving chest tights with the apple. Ecobank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
You got $100 bill, get your hands up.
Joy, joy, sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah, wake up to joy.
claims?
We send it monthly. We submit, there's an online that we submit the claims to.
When was the last time you received payment from Matter?
I think September last year. For the free dialysis, September.
What about the general claims?
The general claims, I think they pay up to December.
When was the last time you received general claims?
This month.
This month?
Yes.
So, and that is different from the
dialysis. The dialysis component was not added
to the
but for our polyclinic, we have about a year with the other banks, more than a year outstanding for the polyclinic. I don't know what happened, the jump payment. So 2023, 2024 claims are outstanding.
But see, I don't have a problem when you are using a machine and the machine is faulty or is down. But I have a problem when the machine is faulty or is down for 2 years. That's where my problem is coming from.
I have absolutely no intention to disrespect any medical doctor or any health worker. That will be the last thing I will do. And so my humble appeal, and therefore let's call off the strike.
Social media has been sent messages saying that he's killed the patient. People are on his page cyberbullying him. People are sending messages to the wife and his family. And the MP is there saying that it's because they've questioned him. Who says nobody can question the doctor? There's something that has occurred. People have taken to social media blaming the hospital. The hospital has responded saying they are going to have a formal inquiry into the matter. Why don't you allow the hospital to go into it, find the people who are culpable, and then deal with them? If you are dissatisfied, you can even come in and deal with the issues.
This is providing healthcare for our population of 33 million. It's not some, sprawling, overwhelming numbers. 33 million of us. We seem to struggle to provide adequate healthcare, and the reasons are many. Today we want to explore them from the doctor's perspective. Okay, I mean there will be more of these conversations, right? Sometimes we'll explore it from the patient's perspective. Sometimes we'll try and explore it from the administrator's perspective. But today we are hearing from the doctors. And boy, have I got two special doctors for you. First one, just like the other one actually, needs no introduction. Dr. Hadi Mohammed Abdullah is a neurosurgeon at Tamale Teaching Hospital. It's a name you've heard before. He's the General Secretary of the Islamic Medical Association of Ghana. He's the former president of the Ghana Association of Doctors in Residency. He's the former president of the Junior Doctors Association. He's been a doctor for 20 years. All right, and but he looks like he only turned 20. Dr. Hadi, how nice to have you in the studio. Good morning.
Yeah, nice to have you. I'm always elated about the progress of Joy FM. I remember my first time interviewed by Komla Dumont. May so rest in peace. In a very small cubicle. I still see that cubicle. Yes, I'm sure that's where you have your watch party nowadays, I'm sure. But yeah, I can see the progress you've made in the production and all that. And anytime I come here, it seems there's progress being made here. So
it's been 30 years, Okay, we also have with us a doctor who kind of burst into the headlines when he wrote a very, very moving article at a time when some of our leaders were being flown out of the country for medical care. And his own father, in spite of all the work he himself and his wife actually do as medical officers in this country, his own father couldn't get health care in some of our institutions here in Ghana. Dr. Harry Benjamin Collie Glover. Hey, today the Ghans are represented. Dr. Harry Glover is the CEO of Life Healthcare Medical, Dental and Optical Centers. And Doc has made the time to be with us this morning. We really appreciate it. Doc, how have you been?
I'm good. Joy FM is home. I've been here a couple of times.
Yes, you have. Yeah, we're glad you're back. All right, but today we have a really troubling conversation. I want us to get straight into it. We know what's happened. And now where we are is that the doctors are calling for an apology. You're both doctors. You've both seen what happened. I'll start with you, Dr. Hadi. An apology? I mean, we've all been told off by our boss before.
Yep.
We don't go around calling for an apology, otherwise we won't work. Why must that happen in this case?
Okay, I want to make a general statement. As someone who has been a leader over the years from primary school to where I've got into today, I think one of the strengths a leader would have is to be able to admit that probably the way I spoke to my junior colleague was in the right way, and probably apologize to the person. That actually strengthens you. It takes a lot of courage to tell somebody, especially in the public, that, oh, I'm sorry. I remember when this issue came up, I said if I was very close to the minister, I would have said, look, just call the consultant in Tamale. Even if you don't have money and you have to even borrow, get him a ticket to Accra and talk to him, and then you can come out and issue statement together, and you would have win that person to yourself for the rest of your life. Because looking at the minister and his demeanor and the way he's been going about his work, I can see he means well. But my admonition to him is that there's always strength in getting the courage to tell somebody, I'm sorry. And if you've read the book before, it says ego is an enemy. For me, I've always allowed that to guide me as a leader. It's very important. Look, it won't take anything away from him.
But why should he be sorry, though?
All right. You see, if you look at the case and the discussion, there are a lot of emotions around it. And I know how the practice is in the north and other parts of our community. I've worked in the district before. When you go to such communities, I always say even the nose and the eyes of the community is in the hospital, where people feel that they have the right to make a person a CEO or even a head of department. And we all know how our politics is run in this country, where even party foot soldiers think that they can determine who a CEO of a teaching hospital or a regional hospital should be. Even heads of department. This is not the first time this is happening in Tamale. I'm surprised it has escaped the media. But before even this CEO who was sacked, there was also one called Dr. Kobila. It was party foot soldiers who moved him out of his office in the same Tamale. A senior colleague of mine took over from him in Tamale. He is an indigene of that area. He couldn't survive. And this is a fine surgeon. After 1 or 2 years, he decided to resign. And that is how this CEO came there. So it is a problem that has lingered for more than a decade. And I think that we have to handle the issues not just purely on medical or administrative background of it, but we also have to look at the social aspect of it. How people are able to walk into a hospital to virtually, let me use the literal, remove a CEO from office. So that culture is there, which is a very bad culture. And when you have a minister of health who walks in well-intended visit and then decide questioning a CEO in the full glare of the public and questioning a neurologist, so far as I am concerned, or my memory set me right, this is the first neurologist to go to the north. We neurosurgeons are about 30 now. which is very low.
In
total, but neurologists are about 17 in the whole country.
Huh?
So they don't even know
the
value of the person they have up north there. And that is so. It is not just because of the personality of the doctor, but the fact that he's a neurologist who is sacrificed. In fact, he passed through me during his training at a point in time. And so I was surprised to see him like at the center of it, because where did this guy even leave Kolebu to the north? It takes a lot of sacrifice to do that. And when it comes to mortality in health institutions, there are laid down procedures. Every month, we have what we call the morbidity and mortality meetings, where all deaths are investigated and discussed, and we ask questions. It is one of the most feared meetings every month in a hospital that no doctor or head of a unit will look up, even the junior doctors, because they usually will do the presentation. But it is the head of the unit who would have to answer. In spite of all that has happened, that meeting will be held, and they would inquire about what happened leading to the death of this patient. But Kojo, let's be frank with ourselves. These problems have been going on for a long time, and it's not just Tamale Teaching Hospital. So now I'm coming to our general healthcare system.
So, I mean, just to clarify, what you're saying the minister should apologize for is the fact that he brought up these issues in the public glare.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what you think he should apologize.
I think so, and I feel, considering what is going on about the doctor and his family in the social media and all that, I think, you see, the health minister will come out stronger and be well respected. It is not something we do here. It's not very common. But I have seen in the UK where a doctor walked the Prime Minister, Cameron, out of his ward. Because Cameron came and was talking to a patient. The privacy of the patient must be respected. And in this case where a patient has died, we may think that as political leaders, we are doing some good to the relatives of the patient. But assuming this patient might have died from a disease with stigmatization in Ghana, do you want the doctor to answer it? So it is not just for this particular case, but in the future, you don't want a situation where you come and will be harassing. I have had patients that have kept it a secret from all their family, the condition, that because the patient's wish was that he or she doesn't want the relatives to know about. And I have kept one secret for almost 40 years. An HIV woman. She died without the family knowing about it. But she was happy because she told me the day I tell her daughter, she's sure that she will just go down because of the nature of the daughter. So it is very important, and you don't do it publicly. And so many questions were asked and answered. I think ethically it was wrong for that to have happened. We shouldn't have. The doctor, in fact, after the second question by the minister, I think someone should have drawn the attention of the minister. Or the doctor could have even drawn his attention and said, please, can we maybe have this discussion in the boardroom? Because they all had good intention. But I think we should not allow this to happen again. It shouldn't. We shouldn't be asking doctors questions about conditions of patients or what led to the death of a patient publicly. It is wrong. It is unethical. And I would really be happy if the Medical and Dental Council can actually issue a statement on this. It's so unethical. It shouldn't have happened.
And just to add, Dr. Valentine is the head of the emergency center. You don't disrespect him in front of all his subordinates or the CEO. The next time somebody will have the effrontery to disrespect him and say, "Oh, as for you, didn't the minister come and shout on you that shut up?" So you also have the chain of command and trying to keep that, because that keeps the place working. If he all the respect he has is gone, when he issues command certain times, the orderly can tell him that, hey, I won't follow your instructions.
Now, we've heard from him, Zapata, you've raised this point, right, about his respect being eroded by that communication. Because we've heard from the camp of the minister that it was because of something he said in front of the family of the deceased patient. I think he said something about, why is this being blown out of proportion? And the health minister had asked him to keep quiet, just to stop saying that. But he kept going. And the health minister said, I have asked you to keep quiet. Right? So I wonder, I mean, while we are pointing out where the health minister erred, do we think that the medical professional, the neurosurgeon,
neurologist, yeah.
Thank you, the neurologist could also have done better?
Yeah, he could have done better, but something be unfortunate. But you see, I was telling you earlier, the system frustrates you so much that it almost becomes the norm. You know, when I started my house job, my first few cases that I did, you work so hard and the patient dies, I ended up crying because it drains you emotionally. It's like you go at length, and simple things you can do to save a person, you just don't have the gadgets. I told you when my dad was unconscious, a suction just to draw saliva from his mouth was not working. Yes, and my wife and I are both medics, so you have the skill, but you are handicapped. So it's bad.
Is it expensive, suction?
The suction, it's very cheap. It's about less than 500 Ghana.
In fact, Kojo, if I may come in here, this is a machine that even the Kolebu biomedical engineers have been able to actually manufacture one. All they needed was support to upscale it, and that support has never come. And that is why you saw me some few months ago come here. I was talking about taking Kolebu to the next level, the 100 years anniversary of Kolebu, about building like an innovation like how, because we have people who are capable of doing this, but we've not supported them. We rather prefer to go and buy this through procurement and inflate the prices. But we have people who could have worked on this, and that is how many of these hospitals around the world have improved.
Dr. Hadi, I'm just curious. Buying through procurement, I know that the hospital have internally generated funds, and the hospital can, some of these things that you need, not so expensive. These are things the hospital should procure on its own. So a hospital that is headed by a medical doctor would not procure these very affordable equipment.
Thank you for the question. I've heard a lot about IGF also in recent times. We have to understand even how these hospitals procure their items and the rules or the laws that guide them, and how these hospitals even come out with fees. A few months ago, we were here discussing about the charges for dialysis in Kolebu. Now, under the old regime, I don't know if that has changed with this new government, but even the hospitals were supposed to, a hospital like Kolebu, the regional hospital, were supposed to give government 30% of their IGF. Now, and when it comes to procurement, he runs a private facility. If you take a syringe, let's say the syringe costs 5 cedis, he will go to the supplier and buy it at 5 cedis.
Or even less. Because when I buy volumes,
exactly,
it comes down.
But our public teaching hospital, because of our procurement law, may end up buying it at 9 cedis or 10 cedis.
How? Wait, why?
We all know about this. How our look, on paper, the procurement law looks beautiful. But it is one of the laws that derails the funds of the hospitals.
So if I get you clearly, Dr. Hardy, if I get you clearly, now, while you give 30% to government,
yeah,
the remaining 70% converted into 100% is for your use now.
Yes.
You have a head of procurement, say at college, which is a teaching hospital. You have a head of procurement. That head of procurement is expected to procure the things that you need and the things that you can readily acquire based on the agreement with government. I mean, we're told that when it comes to, for a teaching hospital, based on my understanding of how this thing works, you have 75% for goods and services, 15% for compensation, and 10% for capex. That's your IGF.
Yes.
It's good. So some of these things that you need, you can buy.
Yeah.
Now, are we saying that even in the hospital, the head of procurement, when it comes to procuring these things, even in the hospital where you know that if you're buying things in bulk, the price reduces, you are actually buying it at unit price?
Yes. Yes.
And actually not just unit price, but higher than
actually higher than the unit price.
How's that possible?
You know, and I have sat in some of these procurement meetings before, and you can clearly see that the market value of what you are buying and the bids that have been tabled, you can clearly see. And there are procurement, let me say, like mafias within the healthcare system.
Yeah, but that would tell me of one thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted, if the bids, you open a bid and people bring you prices that are higher than that of the market, you know what the market value is.
Yeah.
You reject the bids unless you are engaged in partnerships to fleece the state.
I'll tell you what, my very first meeting, I was pulled to chair one of those meetings. And I remember when I look at the prices, I said, no, this is almost like 3 times the value. At the end of it, the procurement officers told me that, but somebody has won. The one with the lowest bid has won. So we have to select the bid. So I refused to actually sign that particular paper. I said, look, I was brought in by the medical director. So go back to the medical director and tell them, I said I'm not going to sign. They actually followed me and told me what I'm doing is illegal. It's against the procurement law, because when there's a bidding process, the one with the low, but the one with the lowest is still too high.
Well, but the least responsive, it's responsive. It's not just the least, but you must also look at whether that value in itself. So if you speak to the Public Procurement Authority, they will tell you that there are instances where people have actually come with bids, and even the entity has set ceilings that you can say, no, these ceilings are too high.
Yeah, they will tell you that. But is that what really happened? I would really be happy if Joy FM, for example, can actually do a study on the cost of equipment that has been procured for our public hospitals over the years and compare it. I think it is a study that must be done, where you have, for example, a CT scan machine, MRI machines that will cost about $500,000 or $1 million, government buying it for about $3 million as we speak today. And that brings me back to your question. There are some lifts that are not working in some of our teaching hospitals, and this has been going on for more than 3 years. Okay, the current minister is even aware of it. One of them was at the Kolebu Surgical Department. He even visited, and there were similar altercations like that when he visited some time ago. God forbid, if today a patient is not able to be sent to theater, where the general surgical theaters are on the first floor, can you imagine a patient who needs surgery, urgent surgery, is not able to have the surgery and dies. And then all of a sudden, the community wakes up and say, oh, the doctor delayed in wheeling the patient to theater. Or the doctor was drinking coffee whilst the patient was in the lift instead of coming to help the patient. Because we've had instances where doctors and other clinicians and other healthcare workers have to virtually bundle the patient and take the patient to theater. I have wheeled patients several times in theater, have cleaned the floor before. We do all these things. Okay?
But why is the lift not working? I'm interested in the procurement thing.
Yes, and it comes down to procurement. Because if you look at the lift, it is something that if Kolebu is given the free hand to procure this lift, Kolebu would have bought it a long time ago. But the underlying factor, which is something many CEOs will not come out and speak about, is the cost being imposed by the ministry through cooked deals. Deals are cooked, and the health sector is seen as one place that people can make money, as a cash cow. Because people are very emotional when it comes to healthcare issue. So politicians over the years have realized that this is where we can milk the nation. We'll provide them with CT scan machine. They say they want ventilators. We'll give them the ventilators. The ventilators, whether it comes with good maintenance contract, they do not care. Once we can make our 10-20% share, we don't care. I've been attending the World Health Expo over the years. And these machines, I know the cost of it. So I'm daring the media. Somebody should take this upon themselves and look at the contract over the last 20 years, the cost of these machines, whether they are actually the true cost and whether we could have gotten them cheaper. The second issue has to do with the maintenance. Today we say in Tamale, MRI machines, CT scan machines are not working. And it's the same thing even when you go to Ho. These machines were provided for all the hospitals without proper maintenance contract. And then within few years, the machine develops a small problem. And then we say, oh, because we don't have contract with you, you can't even go to, say, Siemens or go to GE to come and repair because some middleman was involved in procuring it. We cook these deals. Let's be very frank with ourselves. These deals are cooked for the political elite. They don't allow the CEOs to buy these machines. And one of the things that made Professor Frimpong Boateng very successful, you should read his book, is when he came and realized these are how the contract are cooked. He knew some of these good like sutures and other equipment in Germany. He was able to contact the companies. Even Frimpong, at a point in time, the Public Account Committee tried to drill him down. But it was people like Asedu Nketia and Co. at the time who were in opposition, who defended him. If we allow the CEOs the free hand to work, they can use the IGF generated to get some of these devices and equipment. But if we insist that they must go through the procurement law and the procurement must be made by our sweetheart, cook it for them, it is wrong. How can you say, for example, that a lift that costs about $65,000, a ministry would impose that on a hospital to buy it at $400,000? Why should this happen? These are the real issues when it comes to funding of hospitals in this country. There are machines that we buy that we could have bought maybe 3 or 4 of those machines. Just last year, Bishop Takia Boy, who I operated on some time ago, I mean, it's no longer an issue of confidentiality because he came out to even speak that I operated on him. I remember when he asked me, what do you want me to do? He wanted to buy me a phone. I said, oh, please. I mean, there are many things we need, so if you could help us. Eventually, he bought me the phone, but I said he would still get me what I wanted. I wanted patient monitors. So I started talking to few people. And then one guy who has become like a mafia within our procurement industry came to me. Oh, these machines, if you tell Bishop to buy it from me, I can put $2,000 each on it for you.
Hey,
yes.
I offer you money.
No, today I'm being frank because we are talking about healthcare. The guy came to see me. This is the first time I'm openly talking about it. And I know this guy has won several contracts. That is why I'm speaking so forcefully today, this morning. Because a lot of contract in this country goes through that guy. He was ready to offer me $2,000.
Inflated price.
Yes, on each of the monitors. Something that a philanthropist was trying to get for us. And I told him, you are so wicked. It was over a dinner. And I left the meeting. I actually paid for his food as well.
Oh, God.
To show him that I am beyond what he was proposing. But these are 5 monitors, which cost about $5,000 each. Bishop bought it. Currently, when you come to the neurosurgery ward, it is there. You can imagine if he can do this even for philanthropic donations. Then what about
government procurement? We have to learn more. We're going to learn more about the conditions under which doctors are forced to work. We're going to learn more about why it is that in some cases a life simply cannot be saved, no matter how hard a doctor tries. Stay with us. When we come back from these messages, there's more.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. And Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's heydays at the Junction Mall, and it's bigger, better, unmissable. From now until May 4th, the Junction Mall is the place to be for everything from the hottest gadgets and appliances to fashion, food, and fun, all at up to 70% off. Shop and win amazing prizes. There'll be cultural displays, live band performances, junction aerobics for the fit and fun, and kids paradise with face painting, boat rides, bumper cars, and so much more. Bring the family, grab your squad, and do not miss a single moment. It's not just shopping, it's heydays at the Junction Mall, and it's bigger and better than ever before. Follow us at the Junction Mall GH on Facebook and Instagram, or WhatsApp us on 0540-221-774 for more details. The Junction Mall. Join, explore, shop, enjoy.
But I don't have a problem when you are using a machine and the machine is 40 or is down. But I have a problem when the machine is 40 or is down for 2 years. That's where my problem is. That's where my problem is coming from.
I have absolutely no intention to disrespect any medical doctor or any health worker. That will be the last thing I will do. And so my humble appeal, and therefore let's call off the strike.
Social media has been sent messages saying that he's killed the patient. People are on his page cyberbullying him. People are sending messages to the wife and his family. And the MP is there saying that it's because they've questioned him. Who says nobody can question the doctor? There's something that has occurred. People have taken to social media blaming the hospital. The hospital has responded saying they are going to have a formal inquiry into the matter. Why don't you allow the hospital to go into it, find the people who are culpable, and then deal with them? If you are dissatisfied, you can even come in and deal with the issues.
Morning Show.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction, and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC, blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You are still live on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. We are talking about healthcare in Ghana, and our key guest in the studio today, we have Dr. Hadi Mohammed Abdallah. He's a neurosurgeon at the Kojo Teaching Hospital. He's also the General Secretary of the Islamic Medical Association of Ghana. We have Dr. Harry Benjamin Corley Glover, CEO of Life Healthcare Medical, Dental and Optical Centers. And we are waiting for your messages. We'll read your messages on the show. 055-111-11997. So far, we've discussed some of the issues to do with the healthcare system. Procurement being one. Dr. Hadi was talking about how Kolibu still needs an elevator that could cost us about $65,000, $60,000. But through the procurement process, bills coming in indicates we have to buy the thing for $400,000. Is that a sustainable way to go? How do we resource our facilities to ensure that the health care that saves lives is available 24/7 in a 24-hour economy? Now, this government is talking about 24-hour economy. So if you wake up in the morning with maybe a neuro issue, would you have a specialist 24/7 to deal with it? You earlier mentioned that you have about 17 neurologists in the country. So a country of 30 million, you have 17. Optimally, how many do we need? Because I'm looking at our problems: strokes, back problems, nervous system issues, all those things. If you look at the data, a lot of people,
I'm sure even 5,000 will not be enough. If you look at the WHO and then the WFNS, they're looking at least 1 to 100,000 people.
For 1 to 100,000 people.
That's the minimum, and these figures were brought up because of the peculiar problem with the lower middle income countries, especially like in Africa, where we lack this expertise. So on the average, at least in a population, you should have one neurologist or one neurosurgeon to 100,000.
And we have only 17.
We have only 17.
How many are in the south? How many are in the north? Do we know the numbers?
For neurosurgery in the north, we actually have one who is actually retired, and so there's one from Tamale Teaching Hospital who visits from time to time, and then so I think now it should be, there's one extra one who was trained abroad and has actually joined them, so they have like 1.5 to see. Neurology, I think, apart from Dr. Valentine, and probably he should be the first neurologist to have gone to practice in the northern region.
We'll be reading your messages shortly on the show. Kojo is here, Winston is here, and I'm also here. I'm also a Kojo in the studio. But I know we all want a little more. Like this morning, we are talking about healthcare, and we want it better. We want it to give us better experiences. You want a little more sleep. You want more doctors. You want more machinery in the hospital so that they can take care of you. You want a little bit more butter for your bread, don't you? The doctors want a little bit more money, or maybe they will leave to other countries. More is always better. Kojo wants a little bit more sleep every morning because he has to wake up at 3:30 and get to the studio. Take my friend, for example, Ni. I caught up with him last week, and he's crafting a life of more with the ABSA Ultimate account. Now, this account, it's not just a banking product for you. It's a chance to have more. The ABSA Ultimate account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, talking about health, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis, and over 30 other benefits on the account. If you want more, of course you do. I know you want more, because more is always better. Sign up for that ultimate account today and get more. Your story matters. APSA. And if you are ready to dream dare and deliver in the world of IT, look no further than Jackson Institute of Technology. It's the only NIT authorized training center in Ghana. Now they have opened a branch in Accra, conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra's Central Business District. They also have a branch in Kumasi. That is the Jackson Educational Complex head office in Ejasi near KNUST. If you want to train, have industry relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more, talk to Jackson Institute of Technology. They also have a state-of-the-art auditorium which is available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. So call them on 059-699-6037, 055-271-4635, or visit the website jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career. And this season, Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. One of my first experiences in learning about the hospital space was watching all these hospital drama on TV. I know it's just about 20% of what you go through, but they still give me a sense of what happens in hospitals. Now, with so much content on offer, you are spoiled for choice with DSTV. Get unbelievable local entertainment with House of Clues, Shakalimbe Season 2, Nigerian Idol Season 10, all on Aquaba Magic, and catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, F1, tennis, and more. You also have the opportunity to laugh along with unbelievable kids edutainment like Paw Patrol, Bluey, SpongeBob, SquarePants, and so much more. And international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and Suits LA. So what are you waiting for? Just stay connected by dialing *759# today and own the unbelievable. DSTV, your home of entertainment. Kojo is here, Winston is here. We have Dr. Hadi Mohammed Abdallah and Dr. Benjamin Colley Glover as well with us in the studio. So, doctors, let me come to you. If a patient walks through your doors, you do diagnosis before you take any actions. Have you done a diagnosis of Ghana's healthcare system? Where are we and what needs to be done to really fix the problems that you shared with us earlier?
Ghana's healthcare system.
Yes.
It's in the ICU. It's in the ICU. Yeah, because
maybe HQ.
Because I tell people that Ghana's healthcare system has, because I'm in the private space, it has a lot of potential.
Mm-hmm.
We are arguably one of the most loved healthcare system in the West African space. I have clients who traveled, they won't do any dental work in Nigeria. They will come and see me here in Accra. And if you follow the model that India has, you can create jobs for cab drivers, create jobs for the hotels, and then it comes to the hospital. The politicians and all the big men travel to England, the States, and the rest to see our colleagues or our classmates who left here and are out there. Give us the same gadgets, and we'll be a force to reckon with, because the brain power is there anywhere in the world. You go, my mates who left for the States are professors, are performing top out there. So it's not about the brain power, it's just about the gadgets. And if you don't provide them, there's certain things you cannot, no matter what knowledge you have in there, you need a machine to implement what you've been taught. You cannot get your hand into somebody's vein. You need to get the syringe, you need to get the cannula to deliver. So if you don't have the medication and all that, and it's not a recent thing. It's a story of old. Because you go in there, simple things are not available for you to work. Back in the day when I was training as a dentist in school, you go and the dental chair couldn't go backwards.
So you can't adjust the
you can't
position
adjust.
of the person.
So it was fixed. But you can't. To my space, I see a gadget. I know it will help because I cannot tell my doctors to work if I don't provide them the equipment. I can't tell a one-legged man to run like Usain Bolt and break the world record. It will not happen. And you see, we are getting a very terrible time because right now, the medical students start writing USMLE from their 3rd year. So by the time they finish, they are already preparing to leave. And we cannot allow that to continue to happen. Because I was talking to one young daughter who wants to stay. She says all her friends are leaving. And then when she was doing her house job, one resident told her that if she knew in the day, she would have also left. And even now, people who have finished their specialty are still leaving. Yes, they have
specialists are leaving.
Yes,
consultants.
Because they are leaving. I know some who are gone. Yes,
because you don't get well paid, you don't have the right facilities.
Even when he sacrifices to come back, what to make him useful is not there.
Dr. Hardy, do you also believe Ghana's healthcare system is in the ICU?
Probably I will not use like ICU. Probably I would say it's in is it the yellow line? When it comes to like triad,
not yellow.
Yellow. Because I think we have all that we require to be successful because we have the human resource. Probably one of the most blessed countries. If you go to US, it's Nigeria and Ghana when it comes to like the human resource in the healthcare sector. So we have everything to be successful. I was just telling him when I was at Great Ormond Street Hospital, there was one day that I just entered the toilet and then started crying.
Why?
Because when I look at our level of skills that we had acquired and even look at some of the guys who trained me and what they could do, and the fact that these guys had all the necessary equipment and sometimes still even struggle with the cases. But back home, it's like they are respected more than us. For me, it was so painful because I saw neuronavigation machines. For brain surgery. Now, in modern day brain surgery, you need a neuronavigation machine. We have people in Ghana who argue, and sometimes these are the people that government speak to or politicians speak to and get counseling from, who will tell, it is not necessary. You don't need it. It's a highfalutin. But it's very basic now because it helps you to navigate through the brain. You can't do spinal cord surgery now without what we call neurophysiological monitors. As I speak, we have about one who is at Focus, which is a private hospital, who from time to time, if you need him, then you have to find a way of bringing him in.
We don't
but
have
these are not no, and
not even the UGMC.
No, and these are not like highly specialized areas. A colleague, a brother of mine who was your colleague in this space, he was a photographer, married and went to the US, and within 2 years he was trained as a neurophysiologist, and he maps the nerves and the spinal cord during surgery. So you, the doctor, work without even thinking because there's somebody monitoring the whole brain, the brainstem, the nerves. So when I'm taking out a tumor, I'm completely taking out the tumor. We don't require $1 million to produce one neurophysiologist or to get a neurophysiology machine. I've worked in hospital where now we use like robot. I'm telling you, the cost of this lift that someone was proposing to us could have gotten us a robotic machine. And you hear people say, but when you go to America, they only use a robot too. I had doctors in there, and they won't say the system, they say Ghanaian doctors there. But all these things were developed because of the past, what has happened with outcomes. It is to improve outcomes. And the user knows the value of this. But when you call someone who is far from this practice for him to advise you as a politician, there's no way he's going to tell you you need this. You know, and let me end by saying that every day, some of us, we hardly sleep. We hardly, especially in the specialty that his wife found herself and the specialty that I find myself. People call me across the country. Oh, that we have a young guy who has bled into the brain. And we want to transfer him to Kolebu. It can come from Tamale, from Wa, from Ho, from all over the country. And I tell, okay, can you give me the coma scale of this patient? When they give me the coma scale, I tell them, this patient will need a ventilator. How are you going to transport this patient here? That is a big issue because the patient is at Wa. What systems have we put in place to make sure that this patient can be airlifted?
We distributed ambulances to each constituency.
No, but you don't need an ambulance. And you remember, Evans Mensah, remember when I mentioned, when this drone issue came up, and I mentioned I think some of that money should be invested into getting air ambulances. You see, the politician, they will fly I remember Vice President Ali Umar, may so rest in peace. I remember they flew him to Kolebu. You or me. Who is going to fly us in? Do we even have, and as a country, we should all ask ourselves and be frank with ourselves. Do we have even one air ambulance? We do not. No. We do not. We've not invested, but how much is an air ambulance? Number two, do we have a proper reference lab for diagnosis? No. As a country, we do not have. So when your tissues are taken, I'm now discussing our healthcare system so we understand what is happening and why we need specialized facilities. If your tissues are taken today, most of our labs, in terms of pathology for diagnosis, what they can do is histology. But the diagnosis of cancers have gone beyond just saying that, oh, this is tumor A or tumor B. It is now molecular because they've noticed that tumors that we used to think that, oh, these tumors or cancers are not curable, you can actually identify a gene or a molecule that drives the growth of the tumor. And they've produced drugs that can actually stop that growth. Can our labs give us that particular report here? Few years ago, I was so embarrassed that a lady that we were managing, she was always in and out of the hospital. Several samples were taken from this woman to make a diagnosis. Her labs couldn't give us this report, it comes and it's normal tissue. Finally, the woman gathered some money and went to US. And when the diagnosis was made, it was something benign. It was so embarrassing to me because all she needed was just a hormone therapy. And that was it. She didn't even need anti-cancer drug. But, so as a country, we as people must begin to fight for some of these things. Look, the issue of the air ambulance, I think, is very important and it should be available to every citizen in this country because any of us can get stroke at any point in time. 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 35-year-olds are getting stroke. So this is my advice to the health minister and the government. We must get, as a country, we must get an air ambulance. That's number one. Number two, we must get a proper reference pathology lab. It is very important. These two things are very important. And then number three, it's just not the ventilator. How many spaces do we have? Kolebu, we have just 4 spaces at the surgical block for neuroscience. When it's full, it's full. In Tamale, they told you it is 4. So just provision of even the ventilator alone is not enough.
The space. The infrastructure to house the ventilator.
Yes, and then the cost of the ICU care. Who is going to bond that? I've seen some of the well-resourced people in this country. And Kojo, it is no joke. In Kolebu, the first day you pay 8,000 Ghana cedis in the ICU. That's your fee, apart from the labs and the medications that you require. And it's 4,000 every day. How many Ghanaians can afford that? Now, who do we expect to pay for these patients who can't afford but are in the ICU? In the private hospital, they will move you out. In India, if you die, they will even confiscate the body. When our people go there and they can't pay for these facilities, they are unable to. And I've seen very resourceful, rich people, after 1 month in the ICU, their wealth has significantly been eroded by it. We shouldn't expect the poor patient and their relatives to be paying for this care. So whilst we are on top of our voice saying we need ventilators, we need ICU, what programs have we put in place to make sure that when patients are admitted in the ICU, we would have enough funds to pay for it? It shouldn't come from the pocket of you and I. We cannot. How many Ghanaians can afford about 10,000 Ghana cedis a day for just admission? I say, IMA, if you are the International Maritime. So putting up those facilities alone are not enough. We need proper policy finance mechanism to make sure that everybody benefit from this. ICU care is so expensive. It's so expensive. And you and I can assure you, no medical doctor in Ghana at the moment could sustain the funding of his or her relative in the ICU.
What makes it so expensive though? So you have the machines, you have the people. Yeah. Is it the consumables? Is it energy?
The monitoring, the consumables.
It's the consumable and the monitoring. You need like what we call
patient
blood
also
gases.
Is oneness.
Exactly.
Especially trainedness, not just a regular nurse. You know, but I would say it's how do we value life in this country? Exactly. Baseline. I tell people not to get political, but Israel will release so many people to get one dead Israeli body. America will go and look at when the Ebola happened. Yeah. They flew a specialized jet to pick up their people. That's how much they value life. Look, the last time I was trying to get a travel insurance for my sister, she's on the British passport. I called and said, "Oh, she doesn't need travel insurance. By virtue of having a British passport, she's been insured." Yes. So if there's something, she comes and says something, we evacuate her quickly.
You know, when Dr. Hadi was talking about their skills and everything, it took me back to some of my experiences. For example, I was at Johns Hopkins. I think sometime in 2018, I engaged the chief surgeon there, asked about what he thought about Ghanaian doctors and healthcare practitioners. What he told me was that you are so good at what you do, even though you don't have the machinery, and that if he brought any of his people here to work under the same conditions, those people would not excel, because they've been trained with machines and everything at their disposal that they cannot work with those things, but you guys don't have same. And then I engaged the mayor of Baltimore as well on this air ambulance thing you had. In fact, they showed us a map of where they've strategically placed their air ambulances such that if any citizen had an issue, within 30 minutes you should be able to be picked and taken to the nearest facility for healthcare. And you also mentioned Israel, Dr. Glover. Yeah. I went to Sheba Medical Hospital. When we were there, a helicopter came in with injured soldiers. They looked really injured because we could see the blood and everything. We asked the chief surgeon there, are these people going to be okay? He said, at Sheba, we are so resourced that unless God decides that this person must not live, the person would live. So I'm just saying all these things to let us appreciate what we have and what could be. And Kojo, you
in fact, thank you for staying with us. We're talking to Dr. Hadi Mohammed and Dr. Glover. We're talking about healthcare in Ghana. We're learning it from the perspective of the doctors. I asked earlier about the apology that is being called for from the minister. Let me ask about the strike. Currently in the Tamale Teaching Hospital, there are no emergency services. Patients who require emergency service cannot get it because the doctors say they won't work until the health minister has provided some equipment and apologized. Dr. Glover, do you support this move by the doctors?
So, Kojo, personally, I don't think any doctor likes strikes because we are also victims to it, right? Because aside you see my face over here, when I'm working out there, nobody is not tattooed on my body that I'm Dr. Glover. So if I have an emergency and there's a strike on, I would fall victim to the actions of my colleagues. So basically, no doctor likes strikes. Now, they are working in a system that, despite the fact that the strike is biting them, they need to have their structures well put in place. As I was telling you, if you disrespect for lack of a better word, if we see that the fact that the doctor was put on the spot and told to shut up and was disrespected, you are breaking down the order within his setup. Because the next time, as I said, he would give you an instruction that is critical to the survival of a patient, and the person can choose to disrespect. Actually, if he's a party person, he will have the boldness to also follow suit with what has been done.
Yeah.
And then the law and order breaks down over there. So it's not one that they are asking for too much and saying sorry, as he said. And you see, when you are a leader in my place, even when there are issues that I have to deal with the manager, there's no way I'll do it in front of the subordinates, because I disrespect he or she out there. I break down law and order.
There's a space for everything,
yes.
right?
But Dr. Glover, your profession swears an oath. First, do no harm.
Yes.
Do you feel that this thing that has happened in Tamale is enough grounds for the life-saving services of doctors to be voluntarily withdrawn, potentially doing a lot of harm?
Doc, I want you to hold that answer there. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, you give us that answer. And for listeners, we'll hear from you very soon. We are just going for a quick break. When we return, we'll take this answer, a couple more questions, and we'll come to you, listeners. Stay with us.
Every mosquito study run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Saso, me se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Saso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
miss out on Electroland Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from 499 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg, or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Kids, no running. They grow up so fast.
Come here, guys. Who wants to watch their favorite show on GoTV?
Your family's favorite moments are made better with GoTV's shows. We've got loads of local, international, and kids channels, and all the football you need from the comfort of your home.
You can also watch your favorite shows wherever you are with GoTV Stream. Stick with GoTV and let's go together. GoTV. Love it.
Every year, thousands of Ghana's brightest minds leave in search of better opportunities abroad, creating a gap in our workforce. The critical question is, how do we motivate these talented individuals to stay and drive Ghana's much-needed economic transformation? How do we inspire them to build their future here? The time to act is now. Join David Ofosudote, Senior Partner at AB and David Africa, Professor Mary Setrana from the Center for Migration at the University of Ghana, Abena Amoah, Managing Director of the Ghana Stock Exchange, and former President of Mauritius, Her Excellency Dr. Amina Gurib Fakim, at the 12th edition of the Ishmael Yankson and Associates Business Roundtable. Together, they will explore the theme, Managing the Talent Exodus, Leveraging Private-Public Partnerships for Growth. The date is the 7th of May 2025. The venue, the Palms by Eagles in Airport City. The time is 9 a.m. Be a part of this transformational conversation on Ghana's future. To register, text your name and organization to 0530 117 202 or email info@ieyamson.com.
Morning Show.
Joy, we're having quite a fascinating conversation with Dr. Hadi Mohammed and Dr. Harry Glover, and we're learning a lot about what it really means to be a Ghanaian doctor. Some of the hills they have to climb just to do their job. And of course, this is all in the wake of what happened at the Tamale Teaching Hospital when the health minister, as he continues to make his spot checks of hospitals across the country, encountered a situation that had resulted in the death of a patient, and that turned into a communication disaster, which now the fallout continues to make waves. The doctors calling for an apology, doctors on strike, health minister seeking to remedy the situation with some equipment, and calling for the doctors to go back to work. The way forward is what we're exploring with our guests, and we'll continue that in just a moment. But first, let me tell you this, okay? Sunday brunch at the Palms, formerly known as Holiday Inn, is your perfect Sunday. And what you need to do is to simply join them every Sunday from noon for an unforgettable brunch experience. Okay, the Palms, formerly known as Holiday Inn, will let you enjoy all of this for just 500 Ghana cedis. So you get complimentary drinks, soft drinks. You also get a sumptuous continental buffet. You get a rich spread of African favorites, plus music, live music, and you get to relish that while you eat. You have a beautiful ambience, perfect for making for relaxing with friends or family. So listen, you absolutely have to celebrate, or perhaps just take it easy at the Palms. That's where you need to be this weekend. So you can call them and they will set it up for you. The number is 055 093 3333. All right. And there you go. No, it's 055 100 333. 055 1000 333. That's the number. Give them a call.
And if you're upgrading your office space, call the experts and get a chair that takes care of your spine. Call Expert Office Furnish Company Limited for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. The chairs have intelligent seat cushion with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design that ensures that you work through your day with very little stress. And at Expert Office Furnish Company Limited, they also have executive desks, cabinets, conference, and all office furniture that suits your budget. Locate them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asori Junction near ASI Plaza, Ashongman Estates. Call them on 057 138 6600, 0244 280 532. Find them on Facebook, Expert Office Furnish GH, Instagram the same, and Twitter, Expert Furnish. Or visit their website, expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
Well, hey Boss Lee, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business, and one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and we're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and core bundles. You stay connected to your customer, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're just not working for today, you're building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
All right, now kingdomstoreonline.com awaits you with the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo when you go shopping online, and they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. Free delivery for those of us in Accra and Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
An MNC Group Global, an investment holding company with businesses in minerals, food trading, gold export, real estate, logistics, and more. They have over 12 years of experience and a presence in 8 countries, including Dubai, USA, China, and they drive growth and innovation. Tap into their expertise in management consultancy, procurement, and energy services, and unlock new opportunities with MNC Group today. MNC Group Global, totally reliant.
And the German Ozone Medical Center is a leading multidisciplinary healthcare facility with strong focus on ozone therapy as the core of our clinical approach. Renowned for its therapeutic benefits, ozone therapy is integrated across our medical and dental services to support faster healing, enhance immunity, and overall wellness. In addition to our specialized ozone-based treatments, we offer comprehensive outpatient care, advanced dental services, and operate as a fully equipped implant center with an in-house dental laboratory, ensuring precision and efficiency. Our commitment to innovation, patient-centered care, and clinical excellence positions us as a trusted destination for holistic and advanced healthcare solutions. Contact us on 055 024 2222 or 055 025 2222. Email hello@gomc.com.gh. German Ozone Medical Center, where innovation in healthcare and implant dentistry is empowered by ozone and defined by excellence.
Dr. Hadi Mohammed Abdullah is a neurosurgeon at Tamale Teaching Hospital, one of a handful.
Rare species.
Yes. He's also the General Secretary of the Islamic Medical Association of Ghana. He's held many other leadership positions in the medical field. He's been doing this for 30 years. 20 years, forgive me, sorry, my mistake. 20 years. Dr. Harry Benjamin Kwali Glover is the CEO of Life Healthcare, Medical, Dental, and Optical Centers. We are learning so much from our guests this morning. We're going to wrap this up quickly so we can hear from you with your questions and your issues as you raise them on the show. Now, just before the break, Dr. Glover, I was asking you about your oath, do no harm, and how that sits alongside a strike, particularly on emergency services in a place as deprived as Tamale.
The oath we saw, yes, do your patient or do no harm. General to everything that you deal with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you know, when a doctor's mind is not straight, he's a dangerous tool. I don't know the circumstances after what's happening currently in Tamale. I believe that soon the strike will be over once they sit down to iron out things. But when you have a doctor who's agitated, he's a dangerous tool. So if things are not settled, and you see, to a large extent, back even before I entered the profession, the only language I used to hear that made government move was strike. Back when I was a kid. And even you look at almost every sector, when you want to drive home a demand, instead of government always has this position that, okay, I have the power, I dig my feet deep. The only way you cannot impose on me, I'm your boss. The people also would say, okay, we also have the power, we will also show you. So it's been a power play thing all these years in every sector. So at that point, the oath may not even necessarily come to play, because it's been a sort of a cultural thing in every sector of. If you come with teachers, once they go on strike, you are breaking the teaching of the kid. The kid has to absorb continuous for a period. If it comes to the port, if it comes to every sector, is equally important.
So you feel like under these circumstances, the oath should not apply?
It will apply, but you see, at the end, emotions also will come to play. The doctors are also still human beings. Despite the fact that they have the oath.
What do you say to those who say, look, Ghana Medical Association and these doctors' unions, just last year, when the whole country was pushing government to stop galamsey, declare a state of emergency, these doctors backed out. But now somebody has told one of you to keep quiet.
That is
all on strike.
That is a very, do I say, I want to be diplomatic. It was quite controversial because it was somebody like me there. Definitely yes, because the effects of the galamsey on renal and all that. My mates who are Guyanese tell me that they are increasingly seeing deformed babies. So that I don't understand. So I would say I associate myself from that. Yes, on my personal score, I would have.
And Kojo, let me tell you what. I mean, that decision nearly
broke our front. Big time.
So it's not something that all doctors throughout Ghana decided that no, I mean, we're not going to declare nationwide strike action because of Galamsey. I mean, and the Executive Council knew that if that was put to a vote in the General Assembly, would have felt like what happened with Utah. We were not given that opportunity. It was a decision that was taken by the Executive Council, and knowing the exigencies of the time and maybe feeling the mood of doctors, they knew very well. And it's something that leadership always would employ when they know that, looking at the mood, like what actually brought me into limelight was something like that. When people had lost hope in the Ghana Medical Association, and I was a very young doctor. This was about 20 years ago, you know, and I was trusted into leadership because the junior doctor said, no, this is the decision we're taking. And once we started the strike action, then the rest of the doctors in the other regions began to hook up to it. So I think that really wasn't like the case that we didn't want to go on strike action. But with the issue in Tamale, it's really unfortunate with what is happening. I know how precarious healthcare there is. I would want to use this platform again to call on our colleagues to plead that, look, with what the minister has done. So I think in a way he tried to apologize, listening to him yesterday. But probably his ego also wouldn't allow him to frankly come out and say that, look, I want to publicly apologize. But I think in a way he was a bit remorseful with what has happened. And if you add that to the items that, I know that is not all that they were calling for, but they should temper justice with mercy and probably call off the strike action. Because I can see across the country from discussion that is going on, people feel like Kolebu, we should also do the same thing because we don't have certain things within the emergency, you know. But I think that is not like the best decision. This is a new government. Let's give them some time.
Okay. No, quick question. Because, I mean, do we need medical doctors as CEOs of teaching hospitals?
Sure. I mean, research has shown that doctors are actually the best.
There are those who have studied healthcare, I mean, health services management, health administration. They've done their, courses in their MBAs, PhDs in all of that. Do you necessarily need a medical doctor to do that?
No, I mean, there's a position of administrator within a hospital. They can take that position. But there's a reason why. And I always say that, look, we are in the world of fact now. We must have empirical evidence. And all the research that has been done over the years has shown that doctors by far, it is not even like comparable. By far, in one of the studies, about 60% far better than just those who have done mainstream. There's a reason why a doctor should be in charge. It's a technically demanding area. And there are a lot of technicalities that are involved. Some of the things that I was discussing.
Those who have studied healthcare administration cannot do?
Oh, no. I mean, look, healthcare, you can be the best. You can have a PhD. You can have a PhD.
Doc is arguing in this. Doc, in the car manufacturing space, the argument largely now is that because the accountants and the finance people took over a lot of the car manufacturing companies, we are not seeing better cars like we used to have. So we need the engineers back in managing the aircraft manufacturing companies and the car manufacturing companies. It's the same argument you're making. You need somebody with subject matter knowledge to manage the sector.
Exactly. You see, if you pick an accountant, you can pick an accountant. If you don't orient the accountant very well, he may not appreciate the need, for example, blood gases, equipment. But if you look at most of the research that has been done, actually, the ones who have been top managers are those who are higher achievers, even in their clinical practice. So it's not just any doctor, but it's a doctor that has gone through the mill and has become very successful. That person can be given training. It doesn't necessarily have to have like a PhD in leadership or business management, but they can do short courses that are tailored on leadership and management. And now most of the medical schools and then the postgraduate colleges have identified that, so they have leadership and management as part of the program.
Great.
Doctors are actually taught that, and I think we have to forcefully make this particular statement. I've heard even some lawyers making that argument.
Don't
some
worry.
of them have become.
Let's share some of the messages that are
okay, thank you.
Relax.
We have your messages 05511119997. And as I read the messages, maybe the doctor should think about the position of Minister of Health. Just as Attorney General must be a lawyer, do you also think Minister of Health should be a lawyer? In your closing remarks, you can give me that answer. Now, this message says, good morning, Kojo and Winston. I'm very sad listening to you this morning on how far Ghanaians can take this demon called corruption, even at the expense of human lives. I think we need to do something urgently to clean up the system as far as the procurement system at Kolebu and other public health facilities are concerned, so that we can exorcise this demon called corruption, as well as corrupt medical doctors and workers and their collaborators. This is from Prosper Komla Domenyo from Dakuman in Accra. Nanekuya says, please extend my greetings to Dr. Glover. He's my dentist and a very good one. Nanekuya per discount, no. Now, this message says, I really admire Dr. Hadi, very professional. He knows what he does. I agree with you, Doc. The minister could have engaged a doctor without making it a public spectacle. This is from William Amoah. Good morning, Santa Glover. This one says, good morning. I disagree with you guys. I'm a lady. I go to Aboso Kai myself. Oh, this is in reaction to our conversation way earlier about vehicles. Yes, I'm a lady. I go to Aboso Kai myself. I'm able to detect every problem on my car and suggest what is wrong with the car to the mechanic. This is from Ray Inspectors. Yeah,
is she the rule or the exception?
Now, this message says, excellent question, Winston. The issue we have is that some of the doctors are very selfish when it comes to paying for their emoluments, such as their allowances and their training. There's no question about that. How come they couldn't use internally generated funds to purchase simple things such as the machines they are talking about? Leaders are to think outside the box and solve problems. Some doctor managers, such as the medical doctor at Ga East, are doing very well, though. I'm a health worker, and so I don't want my name to be mentioned. Jonathan in Ga West says, good morning. Procurement in hospitals is guided by the procurement law, and procurement rules are set out in the Public Procurement Act. The hospitals pay for purchased goods at a later date, maybe sometimes within 3 months. Now, the payments sometimes go beyond the 3 months. The suppliers therefore factor in all the economic costs, inflation, exchange rates, etc. during the bidding processes. Hence, sometimes the higher quotes. They do this to hedge their capital against bad economic variables. Certainly, the cost of goods will be lower if it is paid upfront. You need an expert within the hospital environment to give proper explanations regarding internal procurement. The doctors in the studio are doing well, but not fully abreast with all the trends and the issues when it comes to procurement. This is Jonathan in Ga West.
Well, thanks, Jonathan. But to be fair, we are being told that when you contact the supplier directly, the price is different. The supplier has the same risks that you are pointing out, but they are quoting you, a price that is a quarter of what the middleman is quoting you.
Now, Iwanotete in Kaswa says, God save Ghana from procurement and the Draculas within the space. I am in tears. This one is from P in Sege. He says, good morning, Kojo. I'm really having goosebumps listening to how twisted our procurement industry is. I even fear for his life, but the truth is that nothing will change. What a country we live in. Now, this one also says, why can't we just buy directly and have free clearance on healthcare products and machines for our own hospitals? So, do we pay taxes when we import these machines in?
Yeah. But of course.
We do?
Yeah.
Taxes.
Sir. Okay. Now, this message says the health minister, in a short period in the ministry, is creating a bad vibe with members of that sector. I think he should slow down, and maybe the president must consider changing him so that things move swiftly in the space. These are some of your messages, Kojo.
All right, thanks. Do we have time to take a couple of calls?
No.
Oh,
Let's
gosh.
wrap it up.
All right. Well, listen.
We are living in a different world.
All right. Well, listen. We've been talking to Dr. Hadi Mohammed Abdullah and Dr. Harry Glover. I think maybe in 30 seconds they can each tell us what they think the way forward should be, starting with Dr. Glover.
So I believe that every life is important, irrespective of the social class. Every single life is important. And if you in a country where you can have Lamborghini Urus, Aston Martin, $1 million houses, we should have, and 5-star hotels, we should have 5-star hospitals. Because the kid you save today may be the next inventor of something big in the future. So we should make it a conscious effort to resource our hospitals. And it's the 24-hour economy. It's a big place to get a lot of people employed. As you say, a neuro
Neurosurgeon.
No, the one who maps out the neurophysiologist.
Yeah.
It's a grey area. Train them, let them come back. West Africa, people begin to fly in. A lot of money for the country, and it will change. So let's invest, and the health. Once is better. You say your health is your wealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we don't have to let so much brain power go into the grave.
I like that. Thank you, Dr. Hadi.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think the way forward is really to look at our healthcare financing policies again. As I mentioned, there are certain conditions that none of us can actually fund it throughout, even with our families. You'll be shocked that there are conditions that, for example, Kwame Despite or maybe the owner of multimedia, at a point in time, the family will just take the patient off the machine, or probably has a better. So we need to look at that. We need to look at how we equip our hospital, and that has to do with procurement. We can get it far cheaper and better. And we also have to look at the welfare of the practitioners. The welfare does not necessarily have to do with their the money or the salaries that we pay them, but we should make sure that they have the basic tools to work with. And where we have the capacity to innovate and produce, we should make sure our biomedical engineers are actually pushed and given the resources to be able to manufacture some of these things for us.
That's good advice, and we thank you both for your time with us. So thank you all for listening. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
And of course, my name is Winston. Amoah. Do enjoy your weekend. But before we go, this is just a brief reminder that on News File tomorrow, that says the suspension of the CJ. That's a topic that you'll hear Samson and Co talk about. And Galamsey, what's new? But I leave you with one by Samini that says, "Shine, oh Africa, shine." I'm sure it's time for us to shine